Hello, good morning, and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and Hits 103.9 FM in Accra and Kumasi. We're on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions. Get radio, TV, and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, Energy Minister expected to appear before Parliament's Energy Committee following rift between ECG and the PURC.
These are the serious matters which are resulting in this. So I owe it to Rankin and the rest of Ghanaians to ensure that the minister halls before us.
Also, the search is on for 7 missing biometric verification devices as minority calls for a full-scale investigation.
I'm concerned and worried because that devices in the hands of an unknown person can compromise the future elections that Ghana will have. Who knows whether this is in the hands of a political party.
In business,
government targets 20 billion cedis in new borrowings via treasury bills by the end of March. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And later we'll bring you the latest on the campaign promised by leader of the New Force movement seeking to take the sea to the Ashanti region.
Uku Dubai, Omukrano, na desert, and so Mukrania, a po abajo, or my dredge, I had about one person, Yama Kumase Maya, some dredge, ama a po ebiabaha.
These and more with me, Mamie Sinyamiche Thompson, please say. In our first story, the Energy Committee or the Energy Minister is expected to appear before Parliament's Energy Committee due to a rift between the two institutions. The PURC accuses the ECG of non-compliance with the cash waterfall mechanism and other allegations, issuing a week ultimatum for a detailed incident report on outages since January 1, with potential sanctions including a 2-year prison sentence for non-compliance. The ECG denies some of the allegation, but concerns have escalated to the Energy Committee chaired by Samuel Atachia, who insists on the appearance of the Energy Minister before it today.
I can promise the nation that we'll do a professional job. One of the things I wouldn't want to do is to support an entity because some people believe that, you are in power and therefore anything should go the way it should go. No, it's not right. Even the understanding of why we are having power outages is a responsibility of this committee to interrogate and find out. Then we can report to plenary and also explain it to the generality of Ghanaians that these are the serious matters which are resulting in this. So I owe it to Rankin and the rest of Ghanaians and the committee to ensure that the minister halls before us.
Meanwhile, ranking member on the committee, John Jinapor, is back in the PURC, saying the regulator has the right to implement sanctions should the ECG fail to comply with its directives.
At 885 is it feasible? 538 section 24.3 gives PRC the authority to direct ECG to comply. And if ECG takes this posture, your guess is as good as mine. Already, the power sector debt, the energy sector debt, is reached $1.5 billion as we speak. And by the end of the year, if nothing is done, it will hit $1.8 billion.
Well, still on the power situation, several communities have plunged into darkness as thieves vandalize high-tension towers belonging to the ECG. The ECG is coughing up several thousands of dollars as the company begins emergency maintenance to restore power to the affected communities. Ohimi Interior has more on the following report.
The miscreants are targeting bolts and nuts, holding the base of high-tension towers belonging to the Electricity Company of Ghana. In one of such operations, thieves caused 8 towers, covering about 12 kilometers to fall, leading to power outages. The power company has had to ration power supply to affected areas, which included Kumawu, Bekwai, Manson Kwanta, and Ejiso. Here is General Manager, Ashanti Substation Division, Engineer Peter Kofi Fletcher.
We have our tower line, which feeds areas like Josu environs, Efidiasi and its environs, Kumewu and its environs in Aguna.
Away from that, co-sponsor of the anti-gay bill, Roxanne Nelson Dafiamakpo, is insisting President Akufo-Addo must sign the bill passed by Parliament, as the Constitution doesn't give him the room to delay. The presidency, in a letter to the Clerk of Parliament, warned him against any attempt to send to the President copies of the bill. Speaking to Joy News, Mr. Dafiamakpo said the President cannot be injuncted by any legal action.
So this provision does not give the president any liberties to delay a bill. There's no such mandate that you can exercise a discretion and delay the bill as long as a certain court matter prevails. No.
But Otofo MP Vincent Eko Asefo disagrees.
It is settled law that as soon as an attempt is made by way of a motion and application, it is enough to be seen as an injunction. The Honorable Renedusu cannot say that such an application or an attempt is not an injunction by itself. It is an injunction by itself.
Now to some politics. The minority in Parliament is demanding that the Ghana Police Service launches a full-scale investigation into some missing biometric verification machines. The minority says they've picked intelligence, which has been confirmed by the EC, that 7 biometric machines have gone missing. Minority leader Dr. Cassiel Atufosin says if the devices are not recovered, it may affect the integrity of the elections.
The Electoral Commission confirms that 7 of the biometric devices are missing. I urge the CID and the Ghana Police Service to immediately issue a statement giving us the details of their investigation so far. I'm concerned and worried because that devices in the hands of an unknown person can compromise the future elections that Ghana will have.
And in the countdown to the December elections, political party manifestos will anchor the key issues that will define the next government. Today, Star Ghana and Joy News are in the northern regional capital, Tamale, to engage electorates. Head of our political desk, Evans Mensah, is there and joins me now. Evans, well, how are things shaping up in Tamale?
Well, it's shaping up very well, and as you can imagine, this is something that we have said that we will do because it is important to hear the voters' voice in the crafting of the manifestos. The manifestos have now become the primary governing document, and that is why Star Ghana is already implementing this manifesto influencing project that we are very happy to partner them. And so today at 3 p.m. at the Bagabaga Training College in Tamale, we're going to gather, citizens are going to gather for a conversation. And if you're in Tamale today, we want you to pass by and make sure your voice is heard in the crafting of the manifestos that will govern this country after 2024 elections on December. And that's why we're gathering. And this is going to be one of the very important days where we begin to have these conversations in these town hall settings made possible by Star Ghana.
Thank you very much. Evans Mensah is head of our political desk, and that event will be live on all our media platforms. Now, leader of the New Force movement, Nana Kwame Bediako alias Cheddar, is promising to create the sea in Kumasi. According to him, a massive vote for him will see his administration sending the sea to the region to ease the burden of haulage of goods to and from the region. Stanley Blow has more on this report.
It's that time of the year again. Leaders of the political parties like the Elephant, the Umbrella and the Butterfly are already in the lead, flooding electorates with a mental view of what they think heaven is, hoping to secure their vote in the upcoming December polls. It's however safe to say now, Nana Kwame Bediako, aka The Mask, aka Cheddar, has joined the fray and has in fact overtaken them all. The sea, the ocean, will be extended to the landlocked Ashanti region.
I have been around the world and I have seen development. I wanted to replicate same in Kumasi. Dubai used to be a desert, but now they can boast of a sea. I would also want to dredge to have the sea in Kumasi, so ships can easily transport goods to the region.
And on that note, we end the bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Countdown to December 7. Political party manifestos will anchor the key issues that will define the next government. The need is urgent to guarantee that the manifestos reflect the real needs of citizens. Star Ghana and Joy News proudly present the Ghana Connect Town Hall, live from the Northern Regional Capital, Tamale. Citizens will gather at the Bagabaga College of Education on Wednesday, March 20, 2024 at 3 p.m. for the live Town Hall engagement. Join us for the pre-live event engagements from the morning as we sift through the key issues of importance to you. The Star Ghana Joy News Ghana Connect Town Hall, live on Joy News, Joy 99.7 FM, myjoyonline.com, and across our social media platforms from 3 p.m. this Wednesday. Make your voice count in the crafting of manifestos, only on your election headquarters.
You know your papa see that? And it's rickety car. Hey, Papa! Papa! Bobo, so how your engine now? It is half man, half amazing. Thanks to Quartz and you can feel better energy. Can't touch this. Actually, guys, so Sancho's engine just died like that? Yes, so somebody managed to convince him that there is a better engine oil than Quartz, and he switched. Sancho Panzapa. Now, which engine oil can be better than Quartz? No other, my guy. Quartz with its age-resistant technology, it keeps your engine younger for longer. Now you know. Have you guys seen the new bottle design? It's superb. Quartz 9000 from Total Energies there improves fuel efficiency. Why do you think Mr. Mane and Logoso have taken the Quartz Nation Movement World Cup like that? Sorry. Chairman. Hey, Quartz. Keep your engine younger for longer. You can't touch it.
Only basic bank at your service. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can call on us. Only basic bank. Only basic bank is for all. We've got the best of service for you. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Only basic bank. Only basic bank.
At your service.
No matter your water needs, Syntex has it all. Syntex Tank was first to introduce double layer tank, and now you can have as many layers as you want. Syntex Tank was first to introduce white inner layer tanks in Ghana, and now introduces the customer specs order, which will let you order any color and size you want. Syntex Tanks gives you the biggest warranty of 7 years, which no other tank gives you. So whatever your water consumption, size of project, or demand, choose Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, stress-free. Syntex Tank, reliable. Syntex Tank, maximum guarantee. Call 0244 335 168, Kumasi 0505 555 666, or visit syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, a year strong, a year tough. Millennium Insurance has enhanced its motor insurance policy cover to make life more comfortable for you, our valued clients, and in the event of vehicle breakdown whilst on the road. To ensure your safety and that of your vehicle, Millennium Insurance will ensure that your broken down vehicle is towed to a safe place within 1 hour of call and 30 kilometers radius from the place of breakdown. This service is absolutely free. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, is on standby to be of service to you. Contact us now on 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821, 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
It's a mega sale at Orca this Easter with up to 60% off everything in store. Save big on furniture, home decor, kitchen items, and more. We've got the best quality for the best prices. Who can compare? Locate us at Accra Mall and on Spintex Road this Easter and enjoy up to 60% off at Orca Decor.
Hello? now.
Yo, bro, SG Ghana has done it again. Low interest rates on loans this year too. Yeah, tisubium.
Charlie, I did throw inside. Let me call you back.
Call SG Ghana rather. Collect loan and buy car, my guy. Low, very low interest rates on loans this year too. It's difficult to keep good news to yourself, especially when it can transform your life and those close to you. SG Ghana went low on interest rates last year, and this year we are even lower. Yes, Tisubium. Get the money you need to turn your dreams into a reality. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you and speak to our dedicated staff about the amazing Tisubium loans today. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details.
Ojo, it's 3 a.m. What's now?
Tisubium. Okay, bye. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for choosing us and for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Coming up now is the Joy Business Report with Darryl Kwao and the team, brought to us by Omnibusik Bank at your service. Akbafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning.
What highlife song were you singing?
Which one? Sufre Winyami. Se Omuao. Se Nyami Pa.
That's who?
Amachidede.
Okay.
You know that one?
Yeah, I may have heard it. I should have known it was Amachidede.
Yeah, you should have known.
Well, I don't know, but of late we don't hear lots of high life music.
Great, we don't hear lots of high life, and so that actually would, is the reason we're having this conversation also.
But there's a revolution, a mix of high life.
You hear a lot of, Afrobeat. Now you even hear Amapiano. The international influence. But for the experts, there's something they say. It's also good when it happens like that. In all the midst of doing other genres, you actually would look at it and say, hold on a minute, how about going back to our roots?
Mm-hmm.
And that's high life. I was telling you earlier about high life music having started in the 19th century. All the way because when they started along the West African coast.
Right.
It may not have started from Ghana. The base of it.
Mm-hmm.
When we start a conversation, you'd know.
Okay.
But the base may not have started from Ghana. But the first recording, high life recording, was from Ghana.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Yamponsa.
Okay.
You know that song? Yamponsa.
Please sing it.
Don't worry, I'll play it.
You'll
Keep
play
listening. We'll play it. We'll play it this
Okay.
morning. And then you had others, like Sam, Sam, Kwame Sam. You had Kakeku, the King Bruce, the Ramblers. All of these things will come in as we get into the conversation. You get to hear more about the Gume, Gume sounds.
Yeah.
How the palm wine music, how the guitar became associated with high life. So when you're looking at high life, there are three influences. You're looking at the the palm wine music, you're looking at the military influence, that's the brass band music, and the Christianized influence, that's the dance music. All of these playing a role.
And we've become identified with this genre of music.
Yeah.
How are we marketing it? How are we making money out of it?
Fantastic. And that's why, as part of the conversation, the Deputy Minister of Tourism, Arts and Culture, Mark Okrekumante, himself a producer of high life music, slip music. He produced Adani Best. He produced, he even produced Lord Kenya. He produced Dasibre Jamina. He produced, Bless. A lot of others, he produced them. So he knows high life and he loves high life. And he's going to be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, when we talk about high life music, there's only one name: Professor John Collins.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a Ghanaian who knows high life, but his roots from England. But
Okay.
he actually stayed in Ghana, played in Ghana, schooled in Ghana, and appreciated our music and wrote about our music. He's also joining us here on the Super Morning Show.
Fantastic.
But I'm sure you've seen the directive from PURC.
Yeah, I saw something like that going around.
Oh, yes. No, it's PURC. It's on their website. I mean, they've directed ECG by 27th, publish a timetable. Yes. I mean, as they're doing all the transformer, wherever, any place that's going to go off, they should publish
Whether
it.
it's Doomsaw or Doom
They must
CSA,
publish it.
publish.
And so that's very important. But let me say good morning to my social studies teacher in secondary school, Edward Hedoti. I know he's listening now and he's always proud of his students. So Mr. Hedoti of Absa Bank. Good morning to you. Daryl, let's see what's happening in the world of business.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, government targets almost 20 billion cedis in new borrowings through treasury bills by end of March. Also, economist Dr. Esuming cautions government not to be too quick to confirm a date on reaching a deal with bilateral creditors, and most Ghanaians shifted their spending habits in 2023 with a focus on essential goods as inflation bites. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us this Wednesday morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. Government is planning to raise almost 20 billion cedis in new borrowings from treasury bills. This was captured in the government's issuance calendar for the first quarter of this year. Here's more.
The almost 20 billion Ghana cedis that government is hoping to raise at the end of the first quarter of this year is the fresh cash component of those treasury bills borrowings that government is targeting for 2024 in terms of the first 3 months of this year. The calendar showed that at the end of March 2024, 61 billion Ghana cedis should have been mobilized through treasury bills. However, 41 billion Ghana cedis will be bills that have matured and been rolled over. This will mean that the actual fresh cash the Ministry of Finance will be targeting should be pegged at 20 billion Ghana cedis. The publication of this calendar for the first quarter of this year is coming at a time that interest rates on these treasury bills are gradually going down. It is not clear for now whether it's demand driven or the recent inflation numbers might be a major contributing factor.
Now, economist Dr. Patrick Esuming has cautioned the government not to be too quick to confirm a date on reaching a deal with bilateral creditors, despite assertions that Ghana is close to signing an MOU with its lenders for debt restructuring. Now, according to him, lessons from the domestic debt exchange program and Zambia should deter the government from making hasty announcements. Speaking to Joy Business, Dr. Esuming urged government to remain focused on securing a favorable deal.
There's a little bit more sympathy, and also because we've done a domestic debt exchange that has ensured that domestic lenders have taken a substantial chunk of a haircut. That puts us in a stronger position. But, I don't think anybody can really put a timeline on it, and we should refrain from that. We've done that with the domestic debt exchange. We didn't meet it. We've done that with the bilateral partners. We didn't meet it. We don't have to start putting timeline on it and put pressure on it. These are complex and painful negotiations. We just have to go through it and make sure that we make all the data available, we are as honest as we can be, and expect the same from our partners.
You heard economist Dr. Patrick Esuming. Stabilizing the city, containing inflation, and rationalizing government expenditure are the issues that will dominate as the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana begins its meeting to review the economy. The committee will also make a decision that will influence the cost of borrowing. The meeting is expected to end this Friday with an announcement of a new policy rate next Monday. The policy rate currently stands at 29%. Meantime, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, is challenging the Ghana International Bank to play a critical role in transforming trade in Africa. This is part of a charge from the governor, who is also board chairman of the bank. Speaking at the launch of the bank's 65th anniversary celebration in Accra, Dr. Addison said the bank has already supported many business transactions on the continent, including more than $8 billion of trade facilitation in 2023.
And I'm pleased to share this moment of reflection. As chairman of the board and the governor of the majority shareholder of this venerable institution, I am pleased with the status of the bank and excited about its prospects. It is my sincere hope, as we continue to navigate through the challenges and complexities of global financial markets, GHIB will continue to play a critical role in the transformation of trade in Africa and rise to greater heights in the coming years.
You heard Governor of the Central Bank, Dr. Ernest Addison. The Ghana Institution of Engineering is calling for more collaboration from some government agencies rather than code frustrating the operations. President of the institution, Engineer Kwabena Bempong, said there is a need to build a resilient infrastructure to withstand any shocks. He was speaking at the 54th Annual General Meeting and Conference of the institution.
A lot of people, we never knew that we were fed, or our internet was fed by undersea cables. But today, even though it is a misfortune, we now know that we are fed by undersea cables. And I don't know whether the journalists are here. The journalists, they seem to know everything. So immediately they are talking about ACE, and why is it that these telcos don't have multiple connections and all that. But yes, truly, the internet disruptions as a result of the undersea cable cuts, and they say multiple, these are all shocks with their attendant impact on our economic fortunes. It is thus important that as engineering practitioners, we play our part by designing and providing resilient infrastructure for our development.
Engineer Kwabena Bempong, the president of the Ghana Institution of Engineering. Now, Ghana is losing out on the African Continental Free Trade Area. That's according to economist Professor Godfrey Bokwin. Presenting his research findings on AFTA, Professor Bokwin indicated that the risks associated with e-commerce discourage most small and medium enterprises from participating in the pact. He further urged more sensitization programs to educate businesses on the benefits of AFTA.
Ghana is losing out in terms of the digital trade, digital commerce compared to other countries. Our businesses are doing their best, but they need a lot of external support from government, from other regulatory institutions, and including the associations. We can't afford to lose out of this. And then again, the other thing you also see is that under the guided trade initiative, almost all the other countries that are participating, everybody is focusing on Ghana, of how they can move their goods quickly to Ghana. We should equally be interested in how we can enable the private sector. The other bit that we also need to do is that apart from the urban and peri-urban areas who are fairly aware of the AFCFTA, when you go further out of Accra and Kumasi, the knowledge level is very low. So there's the need for regional level workshop, tailor-made, and probably in a language that also they can connect with.
That was economist Professor Godfrey Bokwin. The Ghana Tourism Authority is set to adopt artificial intelligence to enhance the domestic tourism experience. Chief Executive Officer Akwesi Agyeman disclosed to Joy Business that this forms part of an agenda to fully digitalize the sector, thereby removing most bottlenecks. He spoke to Joy Business at the Graphic Business Stanbic Bank breakfast meeting at the Labadi Beach Hotel in Accra.
We are going to have AI-enabled what I call products, and so, for example, people can stay in the comfort of their homes and get a sneak peek of the Cape Castle, Kakum walkway, and other things. And so we very much engage with the University of Ghana Business School on their destination Accra project, and we are hoping that some of the technologies that are being deployed there at the university is something that we can adopt at the level of the Tourism Authority. Thank you.
Akwesi Agyeman there, CEO of the Ghana Tourism Authority. Next, Theophilus Esifo-Abuaji just wanted to help his mom fix her milling machines whenever they broke down, but with the skills he acquired, the university graduate is now designing and manufacturing agriculture and construction machinery and helping tackle post-harvest losses in Ghana's agric sector. We feature his startup Age Engineering today on the Joy Business Van. Here's a bit of what to expect.
Young, hardworking, intelligent, and self-motivated. Some adjectives that describe Theophilus Esifo-Abuaji, CEO and founder of Age Engineering.
This whole thing was not part of my dream. I wanted to become a bank manager when I was a little kid, or either a bank manager or a businessman.
Although Theophilus' dream was to do business, he never got the opportunity to study anything related to that in school. He completed the University of Ghana with a degree in social work and sociology. So how did engineering come into the picture? One of the reasons, to help his mom, who is into the milling business. Whenever her machine broke down, she had to look for welders.
And I said, so why don't I learn the welding, really learn the welding? And then when there is a challenge, instead of going out to bring welders to come and fix the problem and pay them, why don't I get a welding machine and then learn the welding very well, and be doing the fixing the challenges for her. So that was where the whole thing started from.
And it was the beginning of something big. Catch the Joy Business Van this afternoon at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. A quick update on one of our top stories. Most Ghanaians shifted their spending habits in 2023 with a focus on essential goods as inflation bites. That's according to a survey by Maverick Research. The report said despite a 53% increase in value for the Ghanaian fast-moving consumer goods market in 2023, volume remained flat. Mavericks data was based on retail orders of 60 FMCG categories in Ghana. You can read full story on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Before we go a look at the markets on the currency market this morning, the dollar going for 13 cedis 40 pesos, the pound at 16 cedis 88 pesos, and the euro going for 14 cedis 43 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil went up to $87 a barrel. Gold lost marginally to open trading at $2,157 an ounce. Cocoa selling a little above $8,000 a ton after losing $145 from yesterday's trading. And that's it. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team.
Akbafu.
Smile, smile. Smile, smile.
Don't worry. We're having a lot of... today is High Life Day.
Yes.
Okay, everything High Life. We'll learn about it here on the Super Morning Show. And even going forward, what we can do to get High Life there.
Some song is ringing in my mind
Which
right
song
now.
is that?
Ofa Woho.
Huh?
Ofa Woho.
Your offer is there.
Me and Juma.
Oh yeah. As an
it just kept breaking my mind. I know.
As an Akan, I'm one who believes in offer. But fortunately or unfortunately for me, my mother was born alone from her maternal side. So that what that actually means or meant was that I didn't have that kind of offer. And fortunately for me, my father is a modern man.
Okay.
Yes, he's a modern man, and so yes, he took care of us. He didn't look back. Very responsible man.
Great.
He made sure that all his children got the best of education.
Fantastic.
And everything. So, yes, I know, but it's not something that really works with me.
It didn't work with you.
It didn't work with me. Anyway, let's get into our inspirational song for today. It's Higher Praise by Joyful Way Incorporated featuring Joe Metal.
this morning, our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Good morning, George Riafi.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing?
The grace is sufficient for us. We are managing.
We thank God for life.
Hey, George is relying on grace.
Oh, of course. In these days, it just had to take about the grace of God to survive.
No, George is an audacious man.
No, World Bank and IMF talking about grace.
Oh, my God.
In effect, you're suggesting that we should be talking about the economy and not grace.
It even takes the grace of God to manage your finances, even if you have it in abundance.
I agree.
On that note, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, and supported by Toyota, superior quality and Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. So slow down is our tip for today. Being a part of being a defensive driver is driving at a safe speed. Defensive driving means always being aware of the current speed limit and following these laws. And so please make sure that you drive, you take your time, and you slow down where necessary.
Good advice.
Yes.
Please drive safe, and let's learn how to say it right now. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is always you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
So we're still on. We're continuing pronunciation of words, and this time the focus is on the addition of S, plural markers. And yesterday we learnt about words ending with B, having a Z at the end, or Z at the end if you want to go that way. Today we'll look at another one, CUPS. Avi, I'm sure you can help us with the pronunciation. CUPS.
You're teaching us how to say it right, so.
So caps.
Couple. Like there's an A.
There's an yes, cap. Yes, couple. Asensu. So that we pronounced as caps, not with a Z at the end, because P is actually a voiceless sound.
Okay.
I've always indicated that with voiced sounds, and yesterday we did that of B, because both B and P are what you would term as bilabial sounds. That's not for this conversation, but just so you know, with words ending with P, if S is added to it, it remains S, not S, as in words ending with B.
So how do you pronounce CAPS?
Caps.
I see.
So that one is actually, the vowel is vowel 4.
Okay.
And vowel 4 is what you have in man. Man.
You know what I remembered now? Professor Abnador Fine.
Okay.
When she does those readings.
Yes, I mean, the challenge is that because, you see, so CAT, you're looking at, or CAP, you're looking at vowel 4. If it's CUP, you're looking at vowel 10. Vowel 10 is what is in mother. So as in, and that's it basically. George, you get it?
I'm trying hard to get it.
That's how to say it right.
That's how to say it right. Don't know why George Riafi, remembered his oral English lessons this morning. We always struggled with that.
Oh, of course.
I only understood oral English when I went to the university. I didn't understand it at the time. But before we get into the newspapers brought to us by Syntex Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough, and Enterprise Insurance at 10, Yafi New Promotion, celebrating our legacy, securing your future. The Energy Minister and ECG boss are set to appear before Parliament's Mines and Energy Committee due to a rift between the two institutions. The PURC accuses the ECG of non-compliance with the cash waterfall mechanism and other allegations. The ECG denies some of the allegations, and concerns have escalated to the Energy Committee, chaired by Samuel Atachian, who insists on the appearance of the ECG boss and the Energy Minister before the committee today.
I can promise the nation that we'll do a professional job. One of the things I wouldn't want to do is to support an entity because some people believe that, you are in power and therefore anything should go the way it should go. No, it's not right. Even the understanding of why we are having power outages is a responsibility of this committee to interrogate and find out. Then we can report to plenary, and also explaining to the generality of Ghanaians that these are the serious matters which are resulting in this. So I owe it to Rankin and the rest of Ghanaians and the committee to ensure that the minister halls before us.
So that's the chairman of the Mines and Energy Committee, Samuel Attach, Mamavi and George. So there you have it. You actually have the ECG MD and the energy minister, not in the best of terms, and the committee wants to resolve that, but also ensure that we know what's causing, the outages. And talking about the outages, I'm sure all of us have seen the statement, the directive from the PURC.
Yeah. And I don't know the time constraints and what the law says, but at a point in time, you're asking yourself, where is the PURC in all these things? When people were making complaints that we need some schedule, some announcement and all the rest, where was the regulator? And for me, it is interesting that now we are here, the regulator speak and issue directives, because that is why we have a regulator for the industry, to ensure that the producer, the distributor and the consumer equally benefit from what is happening. So it's good that now they've come out to issue a directive on the right things that need to be done.
Giving them about 7 days.
Let's hear them work to ensure that the right things are done.
I remember calling on the PRC last week to step into this situation. As for parliaments, parliamentarians are representing us, right? What we feel, they should feel, because they are representatives of the people. I feel like this has come a bit late because this has been going on for a while. But it's good that we're here. Let's see what they are able to do in terms of resolving whatever issue there is. But for us, ordinary Ghanaians, this morning as I was driving, the whole of Ufankor in darkness, that's what we want resolved. Tell us exactly what's going on, but most importantly, give us some sort of chart so that we are able to tell and plan ahead. There are small businesses, SMEs, that are suffering because of this doomso, these blackouts. And we need a schedule so we can plan our lives as Ghanaians.
Is there a Ghanaian and an ordinary Ghanaian?
Well, you know what?
We're citizens.
This is the directive from PURC. I just want to read a bit of it. It says Order 2 and Order 2.3 in respect of outages attributed by ECG to 630 overloaded transformers during peak hours. Ratings and current loadings of the overloaded distribution transformers. GPS location of all overloaded distribution transformers. Ratings of the new transformers to be installed in each location. Timelines and durations for injection of transformers for each location. Load management timetable corresponding with the timelines and duration for each transformer injection, and evidence of publication of 2.3E above to consumers. That's instructive. It's like we say, it's better late than never. PURC should have done this long ago.
And that's why at a point in time you're asking yourself, where is the PURC?
Yes, but like
as a regulator to ensure that the right things are done. The same thing in what we are hearing in the telecom space and this internet disruptions, and you ask yourself, where was the National Communications Authority?
Exactly. But like we say, better late. It's good they have, and the deadline is the 27th of March. We're waiting patiently. Because when I was driving to work this morning, in my estate, half of the estate was in darkness. Half in darkness. And that's not, it wasn't just the estate. In fact, right from, I drove for about 8 kilometers, no light.
This is not localized doomsday, right?
Unless
I'm just asking.
No, and I actually got.
And for me, the good thing is the PRC now telling ECG that even if it's localized doomsday, let's know, because it appears that there are some problems locally, but again, communicate. It's not just about putting that notice on the app. The same way they would do announcement those days. Issue the announcement, pay the media houses and let them.
It's just the posture of ECG for me, which is shocking, because we've been cool, us in citizens and the ECG, for a while now. We've been okay, but pretending that nothing is happening when we are living the consequences of whatever that is happening with you, unless you're working in a haphazard way, and you yourself, you don't know what you're doing, you should have a schedule, and that's what we insist as citizens. We deserve that at least.
We deserve that at least. You're right. And in a related story, hundreds of communities have been plunged into darkness as thieves vandalize high-tension towers belonging to the Electricity Company of Ghana. Ohime Teria has more in the following report.
The miscreants are targeting bolts and nuts.
This one is for you.
Holding the base of high-tension towers belonging to the Electricity Company of Ghana. In one of such operations, thieves caused 8 towers, covering about 12 kilometers to fall, leading to power outages. The power company has had to ration power supply to affected areas, which included Kumawu, Bekwai, Manson Kwanta, and Edwiso. Here is General Manager, Ashanti Substation Division, Engineer Peter Kofi Fletcher.
We have our tower line, which feeds areas like Josu environs, Efidiasi and its environs, Kumewu and its environs in Aguna. We came this morning to see that the towers holding the lines have fallen. 8 of them. The cause of them falling were as a result of some bolts and nuts being removed, some members which have been removed from the base up to a level of about 3 meters. So yesterday during the heavy windstorm, our line tripped. We tried again and it didn't hold. And this affected power supply.
The situation is not only a dent on the operations of ECG, but also a financial constraint on the strained resources.
The cost alone, we are envisaging not less than $1 million in the construction. The time for the construction alone, we may go almost about a month.
Meanwhile, officials of ECG have lodged a complaint with the Ghana Police Service while working around the clock to fully restore power in affected areas.
And look, no matter what, it is bad to steal. And so these guys should be arrested and dealt with. And I
severely.
Yes, I mean, why would you
high
want?
Tension
Why would you want to, deny people electricity? The thing itself is not enough under the current circumstances, and the little that we have you want to deny communities. Anyway, let's get into the newspaper.
In the Ghanaian Times, Jospon and VinFast strike big electronic car deal poised to distribute wide range of vehicles in the African market. Also, another story says AG advises president to hold on in assenting the LGBTQ plus bill. We also have the former minority leader Haruna Idrisu disagreeing with that. Also, another interesting story on the front page says 90% of businesses affected by COVID-19 back to business. That is in the Ghanaian Times. And also congratulating Rose Yeboah. She won the gold in high jump yesterday.
Oh yes,
okay, and she maintained her record that she won at the last African Games as well. Was it in Rabat? I stand to be corrected.
But George, so the the AG's advice to the president. Yeah. Now the AG sent a letter to the president on 18th March. That same 18th March, the president sends a letter to the clerk of parliament, from the executive secretary of the president to the clerk of parliament. Now, this is the point for me. The AG doesn't say parliament shouldn't bring it to you.
No.
So, what is this thing about warning the clerk of parliament or advising the clerk of parliament not to actually send the bill to the presidency?
Does the bill going to the presidency automatically makes it a law? So yeah, they can bring it to you. If you don't want to sign, don't sign it. I think that we can have the good intentions, but sometimes the signal is also sent as well, where some are worried that now is the executive dictating to parliament in terms of how they should do their work.
Yes.
I think that for a lot of people, it's about the precedent that is going to set and how some are worried and how you think that is justified. So yes, the intentions could be right, but what are you also sending across?
Yeah. Especially when it's a constitutional duty. What right do you have to direct Parliament in terms of what they should do and what
maybe
should
the
not do?
lawyers could help us. And also, Professor Dubois, his son killed by gunman, one suspect grabbed as well. BOG likely to hold its policy rate. They started meeting from today to review development in the economy. Whatever action that they would take, it could impact on the cost of borrowing in the country. And also, there's a story from Kuku Kwarting, taken from PMX, which says the regular spending causes Ghana's woes not covered. Well, what he said that in terms of spending over the years by other government and COVID-19 and Russia and Ukraine had contributed to the current crisis, and not just think that it was just spending that caused that problem. Yeah.
All right, the Daily Graphic obviously reporting on something that happened yesterday. We carried that here on Joy. Prioritize tourism and development agenda. Sector fetches $3.3 billion in 2023. GTA CEO to government. You were there, Winston, but also in the paper today, the WASI calendar has been revised. So this year's West African Senior school certificate examination for school candidates will now be written from August 5 to September 27, according to the GES. So that's the new schedule. There's also one important story that I don't want to miss. The Asantehene Otumfuo Seitu II has urged the government to pay road contractors in the country to enable them to pay back loans they acquired for projects.
Great. Let's get to our online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. In your best interest, Goyle Good Energy, G&J Technical Services, celebrating 30 years of providing backup power in Ghana.
Well, Zenith Bank Ghana has opened its latest branch in Techiman. Yes, we have extended our footprint and product and service offerings to Techiman and its environs. At Zenith Bank, whether you're young, old, an SME or corporate entities, everyone can bank with us. So visit the Zenith Bank Techiman branch, which is adjacent at Dome Baptist Church on the Kumasi Techiman Road. Exceptional service awaits you. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
And myjoyonline.com this morning, Ghana Armed Forces helicopter crash lands at Bonsukrom near Agunankwanta. Go check that story. We'll tell you more about that. But now time for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, an Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
What name brightens the streets, homes, and businesses of Ghana? What company has been providing world-class backup power to Ghanaians for 30 years?
G&J Technical Services.
Final answer?
Yes, G&J, final answer.
Correct.
G&J is celebrating 30 years of providing backup power in Ghana. As the largest supplier of world-class generators in the country, we have been the backbone of Ghana's alternative power industry by delivering the best sales, maintenance, and after-sales solutions the nation has ever seen. We've done it for 30 years, and we promise that the future will be even brighter. Reach us in Accra on 030-268-9178 or 9179 and 020-222-2204 all the way to 2220. And in Kumasi on 020-222-236 or 020-222-2220.
Hello? Yeah, Kofi. Charlie, we spoke about going to Imperial for our motor insurance today.
Share. Are you the one to remind me? I am at Imperial already.
What?
I told you about their motor insurance promo, right?
Yeah.
This time it is reloaded, my brother.
Wow.
Imperial General is saying, come insure with them from now till the end of April and get yourself handsome rewards. 4 coupons, special souvenirs, gift vouchers, and many, many more. And here's the catch. During this reward period, your motor insurance policy will give you an automatic 1-year life life insurance cover, my brother. And now you can also get brand new tires and other car accessories as well. It is really reloaded. Everybody qualifies. Just insure your car and you are done.
Hey, Charlie, I hear I can even do it online and still get my reward.
Oh yes, don't slow. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577 667 436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. T&C Supply, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
The ECOWAS Investment Forum EIF is a flagship event that aims to showcase West Africa's investment potential and present a pipeline of private and public sector development projects. Organized by the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, EBID, in partnership with the Government of the Republic of Togo and the Government of India through Exim Bank India, EIF 2024 will take place on April 4th and 5th, 2024 at 2 Février Hotel in Lomé, Togo. This maiden edition will focus on the economic recovery of ECOWAS member states under the theme Transforming ECOWAS Communities in a Challenging Environment. For 2 days, development partners and stakeholders operating in the West African sub-region will engage in discussions relating to agriculture and food security, infrastructure deficit, youth unemployment, energy and climate change, and support to SMEs and SMIs. Join us on April 4th and 5th, 2024 in Lomé, Togo for the ECOWAS Investment Forum 2024. ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, EBID, Transforming ECOWAS Communities.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Things to come. We'll be in Riyadh hearing how different generations see it.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, you're with Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wahunda and Rob Young.
America's top diplomat Antony Blinken is yet again crossing the Middle East to try and secure a Gaza ceasefire deal. We'll look at what needs to happen for an agreement to be reached.
The United States also has its eye on the conflict in Ukraine, with the Defence Secretary Lloyd Austin reiterating Washington's support for Kiev. But with US funding currently blocked, what can Europe do?
And the political and economic crisis in Venezuela continues. So what are the implications for the country's future?
The problem is not Maria Corina Machado. The problem is that Nicolás Maduro has decided to avoid any competitive election. Any alternative candidate that represents a threat to Maduro will be banned.
That is coming up after a bulletin of the latest world news.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. Senegal's outgoing President Macky Sall has told the BBC he has nothing to apologise for over the political uncertainty created when he tried to delay presidential elections by 10 months. He dismissed suggestions that he tried to engineer a coup. Wahiga Mwara sent this report from Dhaka.
President Macky Sall was adamant that the decision to delay the vote was not taken unilaterally, but due to electoral concerns raised by members of parliament. His plans to delay the polls, which led to violent clashes and political tension across the country, were eventually overturned by the country's top court. Just last week, the main opposition leader and one of Sall's fiercest critics, Ousmane Sonko, and his party's presidential candidate, Bassirou Diomaye Faye, were released from prison under a special amnesty. President Sall denies that the charges against his rivals were politically motivated.
Palestinian media say Israeli airstrikes on Gaza have killed dozens of people, including at least 23 who had been organizing security for aid deliveries to Gaza City. There's been no comment from Israel. In a separate incident, at least 20 others are believed to have died in a strike on a residential building in the Nuseirat refugee camp in central Gaza. Efforts to secure a ceasefire continue on Wednesday. A federal appeals court has frozen the controversial Texan immigration law that gives state authorities the power to arrest migrants suspected of crossing the U.S. border from Mexico illegally. The controversial case has pinballed from one court to another. The proposed legislation has been criticized in Mexico, including by the foreign minister, Alicia Bárcena.
It is an anti-migrant, xenophobic, discriminatory law that says any migrant or any person moving anywhere in Texas can be detained by the authorities and put in jail or deported.
An auction of the lakeside home of the Burmese leader Aung San Suu Kyi has failed after no bids were made for it. A court ordered its sale in January. Here's Jonathan Head.
Her lakeside home is almost as famous as Aung San Suu Kyi herself and inextricably linked to her long struggle for democracy in Myanmar. Her supporters believe the decision to sell it, while the deposed Burmese leader remains incommunicado in prison, is a political act intended to remove a historic symbol of resistance to military rule. The house was given by the government to Miss Suu Kyi's family in 1953, and she and her surviving brother grew up in it. She spent 15 years under house arrest in it, and during periods of freedom regularly gave speeches from the front gate.
This is the world news from the BBC. China has told the United States not to stir up trouble in the South China Sea following comments made in the Philippines by the U.S. Secretary of State. Antony Blinken said what he called an ironclad security deal with Manila extended to attacks on the Philippine Coast Guard, of which there have been a number recently. The European Union has agreed to grant Ukrainian grain producers tariff-free access to its markets for a further year because of the continuing war with Russia, but it's added oats and maize to a list of produce that only remain duty-free if quotas do not exceed average levels over the past 2 years. The European Commission will also intervene if Ukrainian wheat imports surge. There's been widespread unease from EU farmers about the impact of Ukrainian grain in their markets. China has launched a lunar satellite that it hopes will play a critical role in the next phase of its lunar exploration program. The Keicho-2 relay satellite went into orbit aboard a rocket which blasted off from Henan province on Wednesday. It's to act as a communications link with an upcoming mission to the far side of the moon. A village shop on a remote Scottish island has found itself with hundreds of chocolate Easter eggs to dispose of after an embarrassing mix-up with an order for the seasonal treats. We get more on this story from our reporter, Adam Porter.
Around 500 people live on Sanday, so Dan David put in an order for 80 Easter eggs for Sinclair General Store. It turned out he'd ordered 80 cases. That's a whopping 720 eggs.
I just thought I'd ordered 80 Easter eggs, and then the lorry pulls up and we have a lorry full of Easter eggs. Yeah, I felt pretty stupid pretty quickly.
Mr. David says he has a brilliant customer base at the store who've been buying as many as they can.
That's the latest BBC News.
There are some classy celebrations that calls for whipping out your favorite China sets. Same goes for your luxury vehicle. Just any engine oil won't do. Premium understands premium best. The new Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon neutral properties is the one for your premium car. It's a fully synthetic motor oil designed using the Shell Pure Plus technology. Prevents dirt buildup with exceptional cleaning power, leaving your pistons cleaner than a whistle, up to 50% more than the industry standard, and gives you stronger, long-lasting engine performance. So, if you want your classic car to run smoothly like a Ferrari for years to come, use the Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon-neutral properties. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP, designed for ultimate engine performance.
It's a mega sale at Orca this Easter with up to 60% off everything in store. Save big on furniture, home decor, kitchen items, and more. We've got the best quality for the best prices. Who can compare? Locate us at Accra Mall and on Spintex Road this Easter and enjoy up to 60% off at Orca Decor.
This boy, he will kill his own father and marry his own mother.
Prepare to be captivated by magic as the biggest play in the history of African theatre makes another stop this March. The gods are not to blame. Mark your calendars for Thursday, 21st March, 7 p.m., Friday, 22nd March, 7 p.m., and Saturday, 23rd March at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Tickets are selling now at only 150 cedis at imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*11*21#. Don't miss this rejuvenated rerun of the epic tale of Odewale. The gods are not to blame. Supported by Joy FM. Produced by Image Bureau in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, and proudly brought to you by the Ghana Tourism Authority and the Beyond the Return Secretariat.
Because all lizards lie prostrate. How can one tell which lizard suffers from bellyache?
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Joy 99.7 FM.
Chief Magas.
You know Chief Magas? Egbert Fable.
My husband is a vandal. I should know that.
But Mama, did you know this was played at Samuel Adame's wedding?
Oh, the original version or the...
No, this same one you're listening to.
Actually, what version?
This version.
Who sang it?
Pabubuna. Samuel Adame played this song at his wedding. And,
wasn't led by the chief.
Led by which chief? No. Samuel Adame is not part of the sacred choirs. He's not part of the sacred choir. You know the sacred choir? You don't know the sacred choir? Oh, Mama View was about you. Okay.
You want me to say I do?
Oh, you should know the sacred choir. And I know the sacred choir.
I know.
You know the sacred choir.
If you know, you know.
Hey, Aaron says he was part of the sacred choir in Katanga.
Hey. Oh, I remember the old school's reunion. Oh my God.
There used to be these nights, and when I was at the University of Cape Coast, it was the only night that you found the Atlantic Hall full, very full. In those days, they had power nights. As for the power, you can find out what it means. But power night, you have the Vandals there. Then you have the guys from Continental Power, Unity Hall, joining their colleagues. Oh, Mama, those were great nights.
So if you have Katanga, you have Casford.
No. So this one, the power night I am talking about, is Commonwealth, Atlantic Hall, and Unity Hall.
Okay.
Yes.
I was going to put the three, the Vandals,
Casford and Katanga.
Exactly, together.
No. This one was Unity, Atlantic, and Commonwealth. Then they have the praise and worship. Then they have the special compositions and all of that. Oh, those were great times. Those were great times. The boys who know. They say those who know. Follow who know road. Samuel Adame is very excited. Samuel Adame.
It's 15 minutes after 7. This is the Super Morning Show. We're live right here on Joy 99.7 FM. And today we're talking high life.
Oh yes, Mama V, high life. And you can, when you listen to this song, it brings back those great memories of high life. Unfortunately, these days, a lot of our musicians are doing what they call Afrobeat. Some have termed Afrofusion, Afro what, we don't know what it's all about. But I was telling you that by the 1920s, we named this genre of music as high life. And Mama V, I want to read something to you, okay? Mm-hmm. I want to read something to you about high life because I want us to appreciate, for instance, the influences of high life. And this one that I am reading is something that one of our guests for this morning, Professor John Collins, wrote years ago. He says, during the 1930s, palm wine music and West African blues became so popular that each year about 200,078 RPM records of this music were sold in West Africa by companies such as Zonophone, HMV, his master's voice, Parlophone, Columbia, and Regal. It was Ghanaians, it was Ghanaians who first recorded this music. High life. It was Ghanaians who first recorded this music, besides Sam Stew. And so Sam was the one who actually started the Yampon this thing. Also called the Kumasi Trio. Other early Ghanaian artists included George Aingo, Kwame, Kwesi Pepra, Apiening, Kwesi Menu, Komla Baini, Osebo Nsumreku, Kwabna Mensa, Kankam, Kojo Seidu, Kojo Mabre, who mainly sang in Fanti and Tree. During the Second World War, record production ceased. But by the 1950s, HMV, by then part of EMI, and Decca were in full swing producing palm wine music, by now generally referred to as guitar band music, as the guitar had become the dominant sailor's instrument in such groups. And some of the famous Ghanaian guitar bands of that first time were led by Apia Echekum, Otulate, Kwamensa, Ike Nyami, Onyina, Kakeku, Yamwa, EI, J Square Ado, and Akumenyi.
You know, Winston, if we're still doing high life, would it sell?
It would sell.
In 2024, if we're doing high life, like, all the people that you're mentioning were doing in the past, would it still sell?
It would sell.
Would we be making headlines in music today?
But Mama V, what is high life? Is the question we need to ask ourselves. What is high life? And this morning we'll learn more about it. But let me just share with you some, 3 influences of high life. High life basically is not something that. So I've told you of how we recorded first in Ghana. So high life became associated with Ghana because Ghana recorded it first. But high life itself may not have started from Ghana. No, that genre of music you call high life didn't start from Ghana. It started from the Crusoe brothers kind of maroon music started in Sierra Leone. Okay, which had the gume, which we call gume. I'm sure you may have heard of the gume, gumbe at a point in time. The Ghanaians would know much about that gume. Now, by the time it got to Ghana, the sailors had come into the country, so you had the guitar and the accordion being part of it. The drums have actually started it. So that's why you talk about the traditional music. For those who say that this actually came from the Caribbeans, and so you had, coming from Jamaica. Of course, Jamaicans actually left Africa, went in there and came back with these rhythms, which were African rhythms. But it was also influenced by the military brass band music itself. And you see that brass band music, you see that in the Western region high life. If you play Passenger, you would find remnants, you find elements of the brass band music.
Right.
By the time, and then you would also find, for instance, Christianized influences, dance music and all of that in high life. Okay, so all of these were fused with, so it's a fusion of traditional rhythms with Western rhythms, being known as high life. And I remember having a conversation with C.K. Man of blessed memory, may his soul continue to rest in peace. And he was telling me about higher life, higher life those days, C.K. Man. So that's high life really. And when Professor John Collins joins us this morning, he'll be telling us more about that. And so talk about Afrobeats. The base is high life. And so we've asked the question, a lot of high life music sounds reggae. Sounds like reggae. And if you listen to Amachi Dede, many of his songs could actually pass for reggae, wouldn't they? They will pass for reggae. But that's because it's all part of it. A lot of
jazz.
Yes, everything is in there, is in high life. What?
Yeah.
The songs that Kwame Eugene was doing. Kwame Eugene was doing high life. I Know My Level. One high life song, didn't it? Shatawale did I Know My Level, Oh My Level. They didn't win High Life Song of the Year. So I Know My Level, at the time, the most popular song was a High Life song. So while we may talk High Life is Kwekwa Nancy, that we've all been dancing to, it's not a High Life song. We love it. But that is the good thing. And when rock and roll, when it became very popular, people started going back for the old, the genre that it improved upon, the blues. So when it happens like that, when a genre begins to lose steam, like we say in Ghana, people also will then ask. So today is all Afrobeats. Globally, Afrobeats is selling. Amapiano is getting in there, selling. Over time, we will start having a conversation because many of these are also having some bass, high life bass in there. Over time, we would come back and have that conversation and say, hold on a minute, how about we do this? And it all starts with investment. Look, Nigeria until Obasanjo took office had been associated with 419 and a lot of criminal things. Then they decided to rebrand the country. And in rebranding, they decided to rebrand with music and movies. Have they done well with that? They have. It's important to ask, for instance, the research that Musica conducted with the 2 million that was given them. What is the outcome of that research? It's very important. We need to ask questions. What's the outcome of that research? And that's the Ghanaian jinx for you.
Well, that's our Ghana Man's conversation here on the Super Morning Show today. Please let your voice be heard. Send us your WhatsApp messages on 055-1111-997. Post on X, Joy997. And please add the hashtag JoySMS. It's 22 minutes after 7.
Mavi,
yes, Kofi Amwa.
Let me say good morning to the Dean of High Life Faculty. You know him? The Dean of the High Life Faculty.
Which
Kofi Abranuma. You know him?
I was going to say which institution.
Oh, the High Life Faculty.
Of course course I do know
Pakofi
him.
Abronoma. Oh, I listened to an interview he had with Kojenchi, and he could tell the instruments in. The Kojenchi said, "Look, you are the best person who's interviewed." And I picked a few things. So when I also interviewed Kojenchi, I used the same thing. Kojenchi was full of praise for me. He didn't know that I had heard it from Pakofi. Anyway, let me say good morning to Pakofi Abronoma, who's listening to us right now, and he's so far very excited.
Yep. Well, listen, check out the new Malcolm Mini store open at Community 25 Mall, Community 25 Tema, for all your daily need items. Come and enjoy an unmatched shopping experience if you live within Community 25 and its environs. Community 25 Malcolm Mini Store, that's your favorite store next door. Shop opens 7 days a week, Monday to Sunday, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. So the shop is already open. The new Malcolm Mini Store at Community 25. Terms and conditions apply though. Malcolm where Ghana shops.
And Toyota users, get ready for a revolution. If you want your Toyota engine to function optimally, then there's only one choice, the Toyota Genuine Motor Oil, which has been rigorously tested and proving to be the best oil for your Toyota engine, specially crafted to keep your engine running smoothly and efficiently. The Toyota Genuine Motor Oil is available at all Toyota Ghana branches across the country. Nothing makes your engine happier than Toyota Genuine Motor Oil. For bulk purchase or distribution, contact Toyota Ghana on 0302 429801. Toyota, superior quality.
And great news, Batimat is here again. It's the XXL clearance sale. Guaranteed savings is actually still on. All the products in the showroom are up to 70% off from now till the end of April 2024. And we're talking 20%, 25, 30, 40, 50, all the way up to 70% on several products that you find in the showroom. So carry out your construction project this year with complete peace of mind. Don't miss this opportunity. It's the year to get things done. We've been talking about this clearance sale and we're in March. April is just around the corner, so please take advantage of this offer. Batimat is home for some of the best brands in building solutions. They're the leading distributors of Legrand electrical products like distributions, boards and enclosures, switches and socket breakers and more. They also have the best waterproofing solutions and chemicals for your building projects. Other products include tiles, lights, office furniture, sanitary wares, bathroom accessories, and a whole lot more. Just go to Batimats. Enjoy great discounts on all these items. It's price craziness at Batimat from now till April 30th, 2024. Visit the showroom, which is at the North Industrial Area, is next to Innes Chapel, Ghana, close to ECG Avenue. You can call them ahead though on 054 431 4553. Don't miss out. Batimat, welcome home.
And pursuant to Section 35 of the Companies Act 2019, Act 992, the Office of the Registrar of Companies is undertaking a nationwide inspection of companies and businesses. Company inspectors with their identification tags will visit business premises to inspect one certificate of registered companies and businesses, combined register with information on directors and members, compliance status, that's filing of annual returns and amendments, update of company and business records with current information. Please be informed that failure to comply with provisions of the Companies Act 2019, Act 992, will incur a fine of not less than 150 penalty units or more than 250 penalty units, or to a term of imprisonment of not less than 1 year or not more than 2 years or both. We urge all company officials and business owners to collaborate with our company inspectors in this exercise. For inquiries, please call us on 0302 666 081 or 0208 835959 or email info@orc.gov.gh. ORC, your trusted partner for business.
And we know that you can't push a pull door, right? You know it doesn't work. Same goes for when you put the wrong engine oil in your luxury vehicle. Introducing Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP, specially formulated with a unique Shell Pure Plus technology that actively helps, lubricates, and clean your engine, giving you a premium car peak performance. Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP provides unsurpassed wear and sludge protection, also leaves your pistons cleaner than a whistle, up to 50% more than the industry standard, and enhanced fuel economy. Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP is designed to be safe for the environment with a significant reduction in carbon emissions. Listen, we could go on and on and on, but the only way to prove the value of Shell Helix Ultra SP OW20 is for you to try it. So go ahead and use it. Try it. Premium rolls best with premium. Get Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP, made for premium today.
And it's difficult to keep good news to yourself, especially when it can transform your life and those close to you. SG Ghana went low on interest rates last year, and this year we're even lower. Yes, Yatisubium. Are you an SG Ghana customer or on the Control and Accountant General's payroll? Then get the money you need to turn your dreams, Mamavi, into a reality. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you and speak to our dedicated staff about the amazing Yatisubium loans available today. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Offer runs till the 7th of June 2024. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
So Yatisu bio means Yatisu dida.
Yatisu. Yes, yes. And so Charlie, go there.
Yeah. You know, when things are tough, you like to look for the best. The best offer on the markets, and that's why what we talk about on the show is really important. So when you hear the offers, please hurry and take advantage. Let's talk about one of such beautiful offers. You know, flying with little ones. We want you to fly better, even if you're flying with little ones. This year, why don't you fly better? There's so much more to think about when you're traveling with kids, like remembering where you put their goggles and packing enough snacks to make it to the airport. Thankfully, when it comes to your flight, Emirates has everything taken care of. Fussy eater, no problem. They can tuck into tasty meals that are perfect for tiny taste baths. You won't hear a beep of "I'm bored" with over 250 dedicated kids channels, from CBBS and Nickelodeon to Disney classics. It's non-stop fun all the way, with free toys like new cuddly friends or cool activity packs. So whether you're flying to Dubai, London, Istanbul or beyond, fly better on Emirates, especially when you have kids with you. They will have so much fun on Emirates. Find out more at emirates.com.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It is hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. And they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions are applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And you know, a poorly maintained car engine can age faster. Well, that's why Total Energies specially formulated the Quartz engine oil with age resistance technology. It ensures optimal performance for your engine and improves protection against mechanical wear by up to 74%, even under extreme temperatures and pressure. So choosing Quartz from Total Energies is choosing the engine oil that keeps your engine running efficiently and effectively. Quartz, keep your engine younger for longer.
And G&J, your reliable alternative backup power solutions provider, is 30 years. Hooray! We wish to thank all our cherished partners and customers for being part of this journey. As we embrace the future with brighter hopes, we look forward to providing you with the best backup power to your homes, offices, churches, and more. We're still the best backup power supplier in the country, and with our 24-hour service delivery, we're poised to give you the best brands in backup power and after-sales services. Locate G&J in Accra off the Mortuary Road to Kolebu. Call 0302-689178 or 0302-689179 or 0202-222204 in Kumasi. You can reach G&J on 0202-222236.
We've got your birthday messages up next on the Super Morning Show, the Sports Center, with an update on the Africa Games. 32 minutes after 7 on the Super Morning Show. Please stay with us.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
strutting into the most anticipated wedding of the year. Only to see 7 other girls wearing your exact same outfit.
You are special and one of a kind, and that's why whether it's voice, data or SMS, you get to enjoy personalized offers tailored to your specific needs with MTN just for you. Dial *141# or select your options on the My MTN app to redeem your unique just for you package on Ghana's best mobile network. MTN.
Have you ever thought of the one that makes you complete? An escape from the clutches of interest charges. With the Standard Chartered Visa debit and credit cards, payments are completed at the speed of light, intertwined with interest earning accounts. You also get unbelievable rewards every time you swipe. You have access to over 1,200 airport lounges worldwide, high credit limits of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis, and up to 50 days interest-free with our credit cards. You also get to enjoy full multi-trip travel insurance for 90 days. Fees discounted at your feet with our globally partnered merchant points. Bills are always settled, not battled. Get the Standard Chartered debit and credit card now. Call toll-free on 0800 740 100 or 0302 740 100, or reach us via email on feedback.ghana@sc.com. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Hello, Auntie Araba. Hey, Bugger, how are you doing today? I want to buy Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, but I don't have enough money. So what are you going to do? Can you give me the big size? As for me, I'll pay the balance later. Today, no credit. I haven't sold much this morning. If you don't have enough money for the big size, why don't you try the 120-gram pack? There's a 120-gram pack? Introducing the new Pepsodent Cavity Fighter in 120-gram pack size. More affordable and convenient. Get yours today from any supermarket near you. Every smile matters. This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And we're going to go straight to Tamale because Evans Mensah and the team are already in Tamale and they'll be joining us this evening, this afternoon, with the Ghana Connect Town Hall, which says making your voice count in the crafting of manifestos. It will be live from Batco in Tamale right at 3 p.m. Let's get onto the line and speak to Evans. Evans, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing and how's Tamale this morning?
Well, you're supposed to be here, you're not. And you are chilling in the studio in the comfort of the AC. So that's exactly how I'm feeling.
It's not chilling at all, as you know, we are working. But hey, tell us more about the Ghana Connect Town Hall meeting, and the first is in Tamale.
And Winston, when we first started our coverage of the elections this year, one of the things that we said we do is to craft a theme for ourselves, something that will guide what we do. And we came to the conclusion that we should focus on people. We should focus on delivering content that would empower the electorate to make informed decisions. And so we came up with a theme, creating an informed electorate. And then we decided to say, can we go out and find partners who also share this common goal, and see if we can get them on board to execute this agenda. And we went out, talking to a few partners, and we found in Star Ghana a worthy partner that also share the same vision and have been working with people over the years to try and get them active citizens, but also get them involved in the electoral process in the way that they make meaningful choices. And then we also found that, in fact, they were already executing a project called the Manifesto Influencing Project. And we found that this was so important that we should find a way of giving a bit more life to it, but also amplifying it in ways that fundamentally changes the crafting and the way that the manifestos are structured. And one of the lessons we learned from the 2016 elections was that manifestos have become such important, pivotal, primary governing documents that if you do not get it right, you in essence are saying that for the next 4 years, as a government governs the country. If you fail to get it right, then you are actually then playing into the hands of the government, and if it's wrong, you all become victims of bad governance. We saw that with the free exercise policy. When the government won power and it went to the people, made a pitch to them, they won elections with a pitch when it comes to free exercise and how they plan to execute it. When they were told, even the finance minister told them to amend the text and the content of the policy, they said no. We've gone to the people voted for us. And so we're going to execute it just the way we have planned it. And so we thought, when we have an opportunity to go into an elections again, can we take the moment and seize the opportunity at the time that the parties are passing a manifesto to get them at least to pay attention to real people's concerns and factor those concerns into the way they pass the manifesto. So these government documents, at least at the time of passing, get close to perfection. Yes, you can have a perfect document, but at least get them close to one that responds to situations. And that is what led to this particular partnership. And so today in Tamale, we're going to have the first major town hall conversation where all these are going to come in terms of the issues around health, education, and social protection. And then we can see how that then goes into the manifesto post the event. So this is an event that is put together that will collate these views in a way that the parties can also get to respond to. But post that, they also get to use it to start manifestos that are responsive to the new needs of people.
Okay, so what time is it again?
This is at 3 p.m. So we're starting the live event is at 3 p.m. between 3 and 5 p.m. today, and it's going to be on Joy 99.7 FM. It's also going to be on the Joy News channel and across our social media platforms. But it starts before 3 p.m.
Okay.
Star Ghana and its team of experts and advisors and researchers later this morning will begin gathering the people into the hall and practice, and they will begin to fix the issues and hear the people out. Once the issues have been fixed, we will then take the baton at 3 and then use those issues for this bigger conversation.
Great. And the venue is what?
Bato. The visitor place. For those who live in Tamale, I realize that they call it Bato. Everybody knows it, but let me expand it. It's the Bagabaga Training College.
Exactly.
And that's what we are hosting it. So if you're in Tamale, this is a call for you to come and participate.
Great,
right?
great.
Come in and participate. If you're not here, join us on our social media links, but also virtually.
All right, Evans Mensah, thank you very much, and we'll all be monitoring. When you come back, we'll talk more about happenings in Tamale. Thank you.
Absolutely, wasted.
Great, and that's Evans Mensah, who is head of the political desk. He is in Tamale, and this morning they'll be bringing us the town hall meetings, the community connect. This afternoon, did I say morning? Oh, used to saying morning. At 3 p.m., they'll be bringing us the Ghana Connect town hall meetings. The first starts in Tamale, the Bagabaga Training College, BATCO, if you're in Tamale.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show, brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner. And it's the birthday of Mrs. Verna Sechi of the Ministry of Works and Housing. So happy birthday to you, Verna Sechi. From all your friends and colleagues.
We've heard very good things, so many beautiful things about you. And so we wish you a happy birthday. Have a beautiful day and enjoy every bit of it because you deserve it. Mrs. Verna Sechi of the Ministry of Works.
Yes, and happy birthday to Sister Ofosu Apia, a.k.a. Sister Gabondi, of Maryland, USA, now holidaying in Ghana, Koforidua, from your beautiful children, your mom, Auntie Eva, and all your siblings, the Fuswapia family in Koforidua, with love. And Mama, we were talking about, today being the Oral Health Day.
Yes.
And so let me just say good morning to all the team at the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, the dental department.
Okay.
Let me say good morning.
That's
to
a
all
rich
of them.
hospital, isn't it?
Yes, rich hospital.
Okay.
Particularly Gifty. Gifty, I still need to come for my checkup. I have to.
Today will be free.
Yes, today they say they have free screening.
Okay.
Today, so they have free screening. The admissions forecourt. Gift here. No, I won't come today. I'll come later.
Well, it's a happy birthday to Lydia Bar Coleman. Today's your birthday. May God bless you abundantly and grant all your heart desires. Wishing you a joyous and fruitful year with love from your sister Gertrude. Lydia Bar Coleman, enjoy your birthday today. Let's quickly jump into sports now.
Yes, and it's brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
DSTV.
It's your moment.
Twisco Energy Food Drink. Twisco. Power your dreams. And bet power.
Thank you. Right. Anyway, look. Tech titans and business champions thinking about the next step in business evolution, wondering how this next step affects your actual business advantage. Well, you're lucky because MTN is hosting the second edition of the exclusive MTN Business CTIO Roundtable. Now, this invite-only event is your chance to mingle with industry rockstars, real data gurus, and AI wizards who will be sharing their battle-tested strategies to unlock the power of data and AI for your business growth. The MTN CTIO Roundtable 2024 is scheduled for Wednesday, the 27th of March, 2024, 9 a.m. sharp. 9 a.m. sharp at the stunning Labadi Beach Hotel. Spots are limited, so for inquiries, just contact 0543-669175 or 0543-872-212. Let's turn data into your ultimate business weapon. We'll see you there.
And here is a way of getting your own renewable energy. Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Well, picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. So say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, then give Standard Chartered a call on any of these phone numbers: 050-153-5789 or 050-153-5790, also 0244-674-153, and let them chart a course for a brighter tomorrow for you and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good. Fence, good morning.
Good morning, Mama V. How are you?
I'm very well. How are
Still
you?
waiting for you on the Legon Stadium. You still haven't shown up there.
Fence. What's happening on Friday?
Athletics, more athletics.
See, we can do a Friday.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to see you there. Anyway, good morning to all of you. Welcome to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Coming up in the next 10 minutes.
Free charging forward. He has Ndiaye to be the free is able to get the ball in play, and Ghana may have a chance. The Ghanaians have scored, and guess what? The Samatex player, the man who scored the only goal for Samatex, is Summer Boy, has come off the bench to score for Ghana in the 83rd minute. What a defensive laugh there for the Senegalese.
That's right. Desmond Ofe's Swagger Black satellites their gold medal quest at the African Games. He's on course after they edged Senegal to reach the final. Also in this bulletin, 23 Black Stars players in camp preparing for Nigeria and Uganda friendlies. But first,
she's won the gold medal, but now it's basically competition against herself, the Ghanaian. Rosie Boa, and she's cleared it! Oh, the crowd is absolutely loving this, and look at the smile on their face. She is buzzing.
Well, it's a stadium right now.
It's Rose Yeboah against Rose Yeboah.
That's right. High jumper Rose Yeboah successfully defended her African Games high jump gold medal after clearing a height of 1.90 meters yesterday at the University of Ghana Stadium in day 2 of the track and field events. She improved her 2019 jump by 0.06 meters, winning Ghana's 10th gold medal at the ongoing games, taking the country's total tally to 47 overall. She's delighted to make Ghana proud.
All of them for supporting me and also cheering me up. Like, it's not anybody that can do this. I really appreciate what they did. And I think it will be a pleasure for the country. And also, everybody here will be very happy to hear the national anthem and sing with me.
That's Rose Yeboah there. Now, remember, Rose Yeboah secured the gold medal yesterday after the young woman in the silver medal place was unable to clear 1.80. Rose went on to clear 1.84, 1.90 and was attempting to clear 1.94, which would have taken her closer to qualifying for the Olympic Games. The Olympic qualifying mark is 1.97. Muftar Nabila Abdullahi was there for Joy Sports and explains.
For the Olympic qualification for 2024, high jumpers must do 1.97 meters or more to stand a chance of qualifying. And unfortunately for Rose Yeboah, even her personal best, which is 1.94 meters, she was unable to clear that hurdle, and that means that she walks away with a gold medal, but unfortunately would not be in Paris for the Olympic Games after jumping 1.90 meters.
That's Muftar Nabila Abdullahi there. There is still an opportunity, of course, for Rose to qualify for the Olympic Games with the African Championships to happen in Cameroon later this year. Now, let's go to the most anticipated 100-meter final.
The final of the men's 100 meters. Here they go, off to a great start. Ghana's Benjamin Atumati is off to a really good turn, but Isoriche is coming. So is Eseme. Look at Isoriche. It's Eseme who's going to win. Isoriche comes through in second. And the gentleman out in lane 1 will take the bronze medal. But Emmanuel Eseme, without a doubt, he was the big favorite. Emmanuel Eseme is the African Games champion.
That's right, Cameroon's Emmanuel Eseme Alobuwade. He claimed gold in the men's 100-meter final with a time of 10.14 seconds, defeating a talented lineup that saw Nigeria's Ishikiri Ishorishe pick the silver and Namibia's Gilbert Hainuka the bronze. Now, home favourite Benjamin Azamati could only manage a 5th place finish with his 10.45 second run, and his countryman Barnabas Age, who was also in that final, finished just behind him in 10.50 seconds. Now, despite a failure to deliver a medal, the crowd showed enormous love for the former University of Ghana student, and that did not go unnoticed by the sprinter.
Regardless of whatever that has happened, they still care and they will still want you to do better. Because even after the 100 meters, I didn't know they would still receive me like this after the 4x100. But everybody kept on shouting my name, hey Azar, when I went to the backstretch, everybody Azar, like they kept on supporting. So regardless of whatever that happened, I believe they still trust in us and believe in us.
That's Benjamin Azamati. His countryman is Barnabas Age. He, on the other hand, admitted the race did not go how they had hoped it would.
No, I'm not disappointed. It's just the process, you know. Sports is entertainment and anything can happen. Coming from the heats, semi-finals, making it to the finals, it's also another level. So I would say my competitors are also good. Everyone is trying their best to come to the top. So what I would say is we go back to the drawing board and make things better next time.
That's Barnabas Age there. In the women's 100-meter final, the Gambia's Gina Bart claimed gold in 11.36 seconds. She defended the title she won 5 years ago, with Ghana's Mary Boache finishing 7th. Now, there was redemption for Benjamin Azamati and his teammates in the 4x100-meter relay heats, where Ghana won heat 2 in 38.67 seconds. It's the fastest in the heats and 0.03 seconds faster than Nigeria, who won heat 3. Now, Joseph Paul Amwa, who anchored Ghana home, promised they will run faster in today's final to defend the gold medal they won 5 years ago in Rabat.
Amazing. That was good competition.
I love the crowd, so we're hoping they come back. They come back tomorrow in their numbers and then give us the support that we need here. Our goal is to defend the title and possibly run faster than we did in 2019.
That's Joseph Paul Amo there. Now, Ghana's female 4x100 meter relay team of Mary Boache, Benedicta Kwatima, Janet Mensah, and Ho Halitier also won their heats in 44.24 seconds and will be competing in the final at 6:20 p.m. later today. Ho, in particular, who anchored the team home, says the home pressure won't get to them.
Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. It's just I'm no more now staying in Ghana, but I have to understand the weather. And the crown, I'm used to the crown. This is not my first time. I've been in the team for 6 years now. This crown is even lesser than what I've been going through. I'm okay with it. No, we don't have any pressure because we are okay. The only thing to just adjust what we're supposed to do, and when a relay is just about communication between your partner. That's the only thing for the relay.
That's Ho Halitier there. Elsewhere in the men's 800 meter semi-final, Ghana's national record holder Alex Amankwa booked his place in the final after finishing second in semi-final 2 and will be racing in tonight's final. But he was not particularly happy with the build-up to the race.
Yeah, so just like I said earlier, the warm-up wasn't great. We were supposed to go at 7:27 and we ended up going at 6:27. So it's an hour difference, so I didn't get to do what I usually do for a warm-up. But, I'm proud of myself for still sticking to it and adjusting when I need to adjust and coming out with a qualifier.
That's Alex Amankwa. Now, in the men's 10,000 meters, there was a national record holder for Ghana's William Amponsa who made history. He took 2.79 seconds off his own national record of 29:53.78 that he ran back in 2020. He finished fifth in the 10,000 meters, but a national record to go with. Still on the African Games, in boxing, Ghana is now assured of at least 7 bronze medals after Mohamed Amadou and Samuel Techi also booked their places in the semi-final yesterday. That is 7 Ghanaian boxers in the semi-finals of the boxing event. What that means is that at least all 7 of them will be guaranteed bronze medals. Let's move on to the football competition now, where Ghana made the final of the under-20 competition. They beat Senegal 1-0 at a rocky Accra Sports Stadium last night to book their place, of course, in the final, which will be played on Friday at 8 p.m. The goal came from substitute Michael F. Singh. The Tuslai's head coach is Desmond Ofe. He says his boys are ready and looking forward to that Friday's final.
It's funny, but I think the final is for them. For us coaches, we say, especially in my opinion, the training is for us and the match is for the players. We guide them in the games by motivating them, giving them the right inspiration to perform. But I think the job is done beforehand, and their mentality is incredible. They are very hungry, very humble, despite the fact that we think that we have a lot of quality in the team, but still they are working really, really hard. So towards the final, it's a final. We're going to enjoy it, 100%.
So both of Ghana's football teams are now in the final of the African Games. The women, the Black Princesses, they're in the final. They take on Nigeria in the final tomorrow, which is on Thursday. The Black Stars Lions game is on Friday. Both matches at 8 p.m. Before we go, 23 players have now reported to camp in Marrakesh, Morocco, as they continue preparations for the Nigeria and Uganda friendlies on Friday and next week, Tuesday, respectively. The Black Stars have been in camp since yesterday. Circle Bruges, Abu Francis, Ebenezer Annan, and Osman Bukhari are among a group of 7 who reported to camp last night, with 16 players taking part in yesterday's training. Otuado handed late call-ups to as many as 5 new players, with forcing Amankwa, Ebenezer Annan, and Abu Francis, all of them being the new call-ups. That's all the sports this morning. There's more on our website, myjoyonline.com/sports. My name is Fentuo Tahiru Fentuo.
Yeah, thanks for sports. I'm just wondering though, how many of these winners, medalists, would qualify for the Olympics?
That's a great question. It means you have great intuition. Now, the Olympic Games have qualifying standards. What it means is that the athletics event here, which is an Olympic qualifying event, it means that if you make the Olympic qualifying standard at these championships, at these African Games, you can qualify for the Olympic Games. There are some events here that even if you make the Olympic qualifying standard in it, you still won't book a ticket to the Olympics.
Right.
Now, but for athletics, it's one of 8 Olympic qualifying events, which means that if you make the Olympic qualifying standard in that sport here, you qualify for the Olympic Games. Now, having said that, I believe the question you're asking is how many of these winners have made the Olympic so far? None.
Really?
Because the standards are so high. So good example is our high jumper, Rose Yeboah. The qualifying standard for the Olympic Games in the women's high jump is 1.97 meters. Universally, globally. Now, she jumped 1.90 to win yesterday. So she might have won, but her jump wasn't as high as what is required to qualify for the Olympic Games. But that's not her last chance. There are other competitions later this year that she can still attempt and try to qualify for the Olympic Games. Her own personal best. The problem, though, is her personal best, which is the highest she's ever jumped, is 1.94, which is even below.
Still
below what is required to qualify for the Olympic Games. So
Well,
if she's to qualify for the Olympic Games, she needs to set a new national record and do way better than she's ever done in her life.
I get it. I guess we still have to keep praying.
She could go to the African Championships in in Cameroon, sorry. But at that competition, if she wins, she could qualify as continental champion.
Okay.
The African Championships are different from the African Games. More value is placed on the championships than the games. So
all right.
that's
Well,
what it is.
thanks, Fence. Thanks for the clarification. We should be fasting for them.
If you talk to an athletic's head, that's what happens.
Listen, social media messages on our show proudly brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, better African. Provident Insurance with Provident. Man, you're covered.
Across Africa, a new era has begun. Shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future. Together. EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
Hello? Fair driver, are you sending the sales?
Boss, medicana kopim.
Hey, what the car to me so?
Boss, you no renew the insurance.
Charlie, I didn't have time. I had to go to the farm.
You can insure on the farm.
And I had to go to the market too.
You could have insured in the market.
I had to cook supper for my wife.
Boss, you could have insured in the market.
But how?
By texting or buyer on 0242 426 396 to help insure with Provident Insurance on WhatsApp from anywhere.
Annie,
bebia. With Obaya, now you can insure your car anywhere, anytime. On WhatsApp, text Obaya on 0242 426 396 today. With Provident.
Man, you are covered.
It's 8 o'clock, time for the Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, Anointed Electricals, and Waikari Capital.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Waikari Capital, together towards tomorrow. Government is planning to raise almost 20 billion cedis in new borrowings from treasury bills. This is captured in the government's issuance calendar for the first quarter of this year. Stabilizing the city, containing inflation, and rationalizing government expenditure are the issues that will dominate as the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana begins its meeting to review the economy. Most Ghanaians shifted their spending habits in 2023 with a focus on essential goods as inflation bites. That's according to a survey by Maverick Research. And elsewhere in the UK, inflation fell to 3.4% in February, down from 4% in January, and edging closer to the bank's target of 2%. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Waikari Capital, together towards tomorrow.
Morning Show.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Keep this frequency clear. 99.7.
coffee in your cup, and Joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Thanks to Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG, we stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Waikari Capital together towards tomorrow. Just brought you the business minutes. And let's talk about Waikari Capital. Waikari Capital is a multinational fund management company regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Waikari Capital, with experience in fund management and investment banking, has over the years helped its customers to thrive by enabling them to achieve their lifetime financial goals. Now, Waikari Capital invests funds in ways that create a positive future for its customers, their families and businesses, and offers corporate finance and advisory. In these ways, Waikari Capital helps its customers to create the best life. And that's why we're talking to you about Waikari Capital, because you too can also create your best life. Just speak to Waikari Capital today on 050-1577-546 or 050-1577-547. Find their office on the 4th floor, Golf House, opposite the Ghana Standards Authority here in Accra. Visit their website, waikarecapital.com, WAICARE capital.com. That's their website. Waikari Capital, together towards tomorrow. Now, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent generators from 5 kVA to 2,500 kVA. They undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generators. They stock genuine spare parts of all kinds for various generators as well, and they do generator rentals. You know, these days that you cannot rely on the national grid, you need a standby generator for your special function. Anointed can help you with that. They have branches nationwide, so just look out for an Anointed Engineering Services Limited close to you. But they have some fresh branches in Amoran here. Frames Oil on the main Adenta Dodowa Road. It's Lagos Avenue Road opposite Tom Rick Hotel, and in Tema General Hospital Road, Community 9, just after the overhead. Kaswa off the Wager Kaswa Road near Simaf Cement Depot, and Odoko, where they have their head office at number 77 Anointed House of the Odoko Malam Road, Accra. Their hotline is 0243 480334. 0243 480334. Call Anointed and let them sort you out. It's the Super Morning Show. We're live on Joy 99.7 FM, and today is Wednesday. Our Ghana Month conversation today, we're talking about high life, and Winston's been so excited about this conversation.
Oh no, I'm excited about our music, and that's why I'm excited about high life. And you know, anything history brings me joy, and we've been learning more about the history. Professor John Collins will tell us more about the history. Marco Kreku Manteo's deputy minister in charge of tourism, arts and culture would also tell us how we can actually get it there and what the challenge is today. Why is high life not the dominant genre of music in our country?
Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered.
And EcoBank is committed to supporting ESG goals as we work with our partners for a greener, brighter future as part of its ongoing sustainable banking initiatives. EcoBank is excited to announce the launch of its Made in Sustainability Week on March 18, so it started on Monday, 2024, under the theme Promoting Sustainability Through Waste Transformation, the EcoBank Way. And the week started with panel discussions, and there'll be a green fair throughout the week for the exhibition of recycled products at the EcoBank head office. EcoBank will be donating recycled products to St. Paul Senior High School in the Volta region, where students will be engaged on waste transformation and its impact on the community. Join the launch by connecting to the forum live on EcoBank's Facebook and YouTube channels at EcoBank Ghana PLC. We invite you to visit the Green Fair to interact with our sustainability partners and purchase some recycled products. Think sustainability, think EcoBank. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
And you can now get your vehicle insured anywhere anytime really with Provident Insurance's Obaya on WhatsApp. Obaya works round the clock, so you don't have to worry about closing times. Buy, renew, and file claims for your vehicle, Bebia. All you have to do is chat Obaya, and you can reach Obaya on 0242 426 396. 0242 426 396. Just chat with Obaya. It's quick, convenient, reliable, and saves you time so you can do more in your day. Chat Obaya and get your vehicle insured now on Provident Insurance. So text your Obaya, Bebia. With Provident, man, you're covered. Today is World Oral Health Day. They say a happy mouth is a happy body. And our friends from Pepsodent, Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians for such a long time. On a day like this, it will be good to spend time with Pepsodent, and that's exactly what we're doing. More on our conversation on World Oral Health Day here on the Super Morning Show. And of course, we're also talking High Life. Listen, if you've got comments that you want to share with us, please do so via WhatsApp 055-111-11997. Also post on X Joy997 and kindly add the hashtag JoySMS.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, our big stories on the show brought to you by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, your partner for life. Emirates fly. Emirates certainly fly better.
And you're about to have the world at your fingertips because the wait is finally over. Telecel is here. Now you have everything you want and need. Quick and reliable communication, stress-free money transactions via Telecel Cash, transforming your big business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business and more. Connect with Telecel and enjoy a world of endless possibilities because with Telecel, there's no limit to connections. Telecel, connecting energies.
All right. It's just some few seconds to 8:10, and you know at exactly 8:10 we bring you the Insurance Today tip. Is brought to you by Enterprise Insurance at 100, celebrating our legacy, securing your future. All right, so let's take our Insurance Today, brought to us by Enterprise Insurance.
Insurance Today is a public education service by Enterprise Insurance. Ensure you speak with duly registered insurance professionals before making any insurance decisions.
Hello, I'm Baba Taylor. We're still talking about what insurance is. We said that insurance is a way to protect ourselves, our loved ones, properties, and businesses from the unexpected incidents that could cause us financial loss. Let's break it down further, using our local community setting as an example. Remember, we said that insurance is an agreement between two parties. So let's say one party is Openyinsebo, the insurer, and the other party is Ejakoto, the insured. Ejakoto, the insured, says to Openyinsebo, the insurer, "My farm is very far, and I've bought a motorbike to make the journey faster. If the motorbike is damaged or stolen, it will make things difficult for me." Openyinsebo says to Ejakoto, "Have no fear. Pay me 500 cedis, I will repair or buy you a new motorbike if anything happens to yours. Besides, who says that on your way to the farm, you would not accidentally knock over and break Yasewa's water pot? If that happens, I'll take care of the cost for you." If Ejakoto agrees, then they have entered into a contract called an insurance policy. So you see that insurance is about an individual or entity being protected financially against losses resulting from harm or damage to the individual or his property, or may have made him responsible for damage or injury caused to another individual. We have so much more interesting things to learn together as we go along. This is a great opportunity that Enterprise Insurance has provided for us to be well informed about insurance so that we can make decisions that are best for our protection and interest. Send us your questions. WhatsApp us at 020-201-5100.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, Telecel is here!
Telecel, connecting energies.
I know it's not easy, and
And that is why I wanna tell you more about this way. You want to build your business, count on this way. You want to grow, we believe in you and your goals. If you need a helping hand, I know you want to progress. Financial provider, that's the process. And your parents random yanko. I show you the way his way. Yanko. Push you ball his way. Yanko. Everybody. Yanko. Inspiring progress.
Get the help you need from Easeway today to build your business in progress. Call 0302-208-222 or text business to 4993 to get started.
This election, ask your favorite politicians about their plans for tackling climate change and improving access to water, sanitation, and hygiene. Let this define who you vote for. At WaterAid, we believe in the future where our leaders prioritize climate change, water, sanitation, and hygiene. Your vote can make this possible.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's 13 minutes after 8 on the Super Morning Show. We've got our friends from Pepsodent joining us for a conversation on World Oral Health Day. But dreaming of the perfect sofa to upgrade this year? Well, your dream sofa is now a reality at latest form. Introducing our sensational V sofa range, where comfort meets style at prices that will make your heart skip a beat. Hop into any latest foam showroom nationwide to dive into a world of colors and choices. From the sleek L-shaped V sofa at just 3,100 Ghana cedis to the complete V sofa set for an unbeatable price of 6,500 Ghana cedis, you have the opportunity to elevate your living space with latest foam, your forever partner in comfort and luxury. Harry, your perfect sofa awaits. Latest foam is your partner for life.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Why you are cruel? Won't so baby so
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set.
Hand in hand, we stand with you. So lift your head up, big dreams dreams are waiting. We'll walk with you wherever you go. Where all your dreams come alive. CBG will make you smile. We will rise with you. Your business will flourish. Your name will stand out. Consolidated Bank, CBG. We stand with
Hey, Cashman.
Yeah.
Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too. So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator set even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
How?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us.
Okay.
Yes.
If you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after sales service.
Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
Waikari Capital. We are a multinational fund management company regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Our aim is to help our customers thrive by enabling them to achieve their lifetime financial goals while investing their funds in ways that create a positive future for them, their families, and their businesses. In this way, we help them to create the best life. Speak to us today. Call us on 050-157-7546 or 050-157-7547. Visit www.waikaricapital.com. Waikari Capital. Together towards tomorrow.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's a Ghana month, and today is World Oral Health Day. It's a global event that takes place annually on March 20th to raise awareness about the importance of good oral hygiene practices and also promote optimal oral health. Well, a leading oral care brand in Ghana, well known because they've been educating us for about 25 years, Pepsodent, will be telling us all about this day, why it should be important to all of us. And there's a special focus also on children. We're exploring all that here on the Super Morning Show this morning. So, from Kenya, please help me welcome Cindy Munyiri, who's brand manager, Pepsodent Africa. We say Akwaba. So Akwaba to you.
Medase.
Hey, oh. And this is your first time in Ghana?
It's my first time.
Oh, then you've done pretty well.
Thank you.
It's our Ghana month, so anything in your local dialects? by way of responding to me saying you're welcome to Ghana?
Asante, which is thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, also in the studio is Dr. Edward Ohenemafo, a dentist resident at the University of Ghana Dental School, Kolebu. Ejayede yenyina na yetifie inti me ma wakwaba.
Mejo suminia.
Aha, na ifa na ofi wo Ghana.
Me free Dumanafo eben Mampontin Kwabri East District.
Ah, ye fra o mafo e na ofi
Dumanafo.
Hey. All right. Okay, so I mean, it's because it's Ghana month. I am saying good morning to him, and I'm asking where he is from, and he comes from a place in the Ashanti region. Yes. Edumamafo.
Dum at Odum tree, so Dum Anafo, the northern parts of Odum.
Oh, say ye bisa was say yes, I'm bisasi and yetiasi.
Yes.
Yeah. I like that. So welcome. We're talking about oral. World Oral Day today, and I see that you're smiling a lot. Is it because you've got beautiful teeth?
You tell them. You can see me. They can't see me.
But Cindy, let's talk about this day. Why is it such a significant day in Pepsodent's calendar?
Well, it's World Oral Health Day. We are the leaders of taking care of our oral health. Therefore, this is very important to us. Right. And you've talked about that we're leading with children. And the reason why World Oral Health Day is especially significant for children is because if we teach them early on their oral health, if we teach them early on good oral health practices, then we have them sooner. We have them earlier, and it becomes a habit that an entire nation adopts. Right. So that's why this year the theme is that Pepsodent helps millions of children talk to a dentist. Because also we do recognize that if you talk to a dentist early, if you consult a dentist early, then we start to prevent oral diseases instead of treating them. That's why World Oral Health Day is very important in sensitizing the need for good oral health practices.
Right, and I like the fact that you have a toll-free number where you say if people want to talk to a dentist for free, they can. I would give you the opportunity to go over that contact again. But Dr. Ohenemafo, what should prompt me to want to talk to a dentist?
Okay, so because we are starting with our children, as soon as you see a tooth erupting in the mouth of your child, that is the first time you have to see a dentist. Okay. So averagely we say 6 months, baby should have the first teeth or tooth in the mouth. So as soon as it comes, that is when you are supposed to see a dentist. That is when you have to even start cleaning the tooth, or as they become a lot, the teeth. So you would have to see dentist not when you are in pain, when you are fine, so you prevent the getting of pain. Right. But then most people might not come, and they will come when it is at the extreme end. But we advise that as soon as you start erupting, come to the dentist. And that is why Pepsodent also has some for our children as low as 6 years, 4 years, 2 years. They have toothpaste for them.
Right. Okay, so after that initial visit, you should have like your regular visit.
Yes.
How often should that be?
So twice in a year, once every 6 months, you are supposed to visit your dentist.
Okay. All right. Great. But we know that not all people can have access, right? That's why you have this other creative way of resolving that, Cindy.
Yes. Actually, we looked at the numbers. 1 to 58,000. One dentist to 58,000 Ghanaians. So he
would see
58. He's a unique resource. He's rare. He's very rare.
How do you handle that?
And so because we know that realistically he can't even in a year see 58,000 people, then we looked at an opportunity to have a teledentistry program where you then can access and talk to a dentist via the different social media platforms or via a toll-free number that you've talked about and I'll highlight, so that you can consult a doctor for free, a dentist for free, then highlight what your pains are, highlight what your problems are, and then if there's any more need for consultation, you'll be guided. But then it means that everyone can talk to a dentist. Everyone can really talk to a dentist on all their oral health issues.
Right.
And so we start to prevent all this.
And toll-free means that really you're not paying for that.
Yes.
You're just dialing and just talking to a dent. How is that going, by the way?
It's going very well. We started this and pioneered this last year. We've had contact with about 2 million plus Ghanaians already. Yes,
Wow.
there's a lot of need for it, and we see it working, and we have to use technology to ensure that then we are solving problems with it. So that's why I'm very passionate about this. That's why I flew all the way here to celebrate with the team here.
So are you completely able to resolve the issues that come up when people call?
So you see, many a time you call, you highlight your issues, highlight what you're going through, get the consultation, and then if you need referral, maybe you need to be pulled out a tooth, or you need a cavity filled up. Then from there you get the consultation, you get the next steps, and then you action on it.
Okay.
And maybe the doctor here can say a little
So
bit more.
the advantage of the telemedicine is, we are trying to bridge the gap for access. People are not getting access to their dentist, not because, first of all, some don't have money. Some are also living very far. I mean, in Accra, maybe when you walk 1, 2, 3, you may see, but when we talk about Ghana, it is not everywhere that you may easily get to see the dentist.
True.
So this is to help them know what is really happening to them. We might not be able to treat everything via the phone or online, because some of them would have to be surgical, some of them would have to be filling or restoration. But the advantage here is you get to know what is happening. Then you will also get to know what to do before you come. Imagine it's an emergency. Someone is bleeding from the mouth. You don't know what to do. You'd have to travel 1 hour, 2 hours to get to the nearest dental clinic. What do? You call them, or you call us, we tell you what to do. So before you even get to the facility, the bleeding is going down. So you have life. You are in extreme pain. You don't know what to do. We wouldn't want to advise you to just go anywhere and buy anything.
Right.
You need to get it from the specialist. You get to us, we tell you what to do. Then you take the next step. Yes.
Is this service also available for children?
Yes, it's actually available for everyone.
Okay.
So for children, their parents will call or they will WhatsApp the line and tell us what is happening to their children. We will ask some questions, they will respond. Then we can have an idea what is really happening and advise as such.
Okay. All right. So I think it will be a good time for us to go through, because we've been talking about toll-free number. We've been talking about social media. So how do we take advantage of what you just talked about?
All right, so we have two ways, via calling the toll-free number, which is 0800 161 000, and you can speak to a live dentist, or via our WhatsApp to chat with a bot on dental issues and solutions.
Okay. All right. We'll go over those details again just before we wrap up, because I want people to remember and then take advantage of this. But today, is there a place where I can take advantage of this celebration and get a check for free?
Yes, so we are having a mega one at Christ the King International School. When you come there, you'll be screened and you'll be seen. Pepsodent is doing that with Ghana Dental Association. There are also various facilities in the country, not only in Accra, various parts of the country. When you get to Facebook or on our social media platform, you see those places. I know Mamobi Polyclinic, Kaneshi Polyclinic, Rage, and even today in University of Ghana Dental School Clinic at Kolebu, we are also having screening today, Wednesday, tomorrow, Thursday.
Okay.
So various places across the country.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about the advice that you give to our listeners, especially parents, because we're encouraging them to get their children to see the dentist as early as possible and as regularly as possible, right? So let's just go over the pointers in terms of what should I see in my child, and then I'll be prompted to say we need to see the dentist or talk to the dentist.
Mama V, I'm sure where I'm taking this, you understand. Bible says that train up a child in the way he should be. When he grows, he will never depart from it.
Right, exactly.
Proverbs chapter 22 verse 6. So what we have to do is I said, as soon as you see a tooth in the child's mouth, that is when you have to start cleaning.
Okay.
That is when you have to start visiting the dentist. So what to see? Because you are involved in the brushing of your child's tooth or teeth, you would see something. If there's a cavity forming, you will see it. If the color is changing, you see it. So when you see all these things, you are supposed to report to the dentist. But I must say, you don't have to wait till that. Every 6 months, you are supposed to visit your dentist. Every morning, you are supposed to brush your tooth, your teeth with a soft medium bristle toothbrush from Pepsodent. You are supposed to also use Pepsodent because it contains fluoride. So you brush your teeth in the morning with Pepsodent brush and toothpaste. You brush in the evening. You have to do so minimum 2 minutes. So between 2-4 minutes, you have to brush your teeth. Okay. And twice in a year, you have to come and visit us.
Awesome. All right, Cindy, any final words you want to share with us?
The doctor here has said everything in terms of that, but just to always remember that we're here to protect the smiles of children, and that confidence that comes when we have good smiles, when we have the confidence and the drive that we have from these beautiful smiles of these beautiful children is why we exist as Pepsodent, so that we can share all these smiles across Ghana. So that's why we're here, and that's why World Oral Health Day is so important.
Okay, so just for the very last time, the toll-free number, your social media handles.
All right, so our toll-free number is 0800-161-000, and you can speak to a live dentist. And we have our Instagram page, Pepsodent Ghana, and our Facebook page, Pepsodent Ghana. And you can also go to our website, our Pepsodent website, and you can actually follow the live dentist link. It will give you some prompts, and you can talk to a dentist.
All right, my favorite Pepsodent brand is the herbal. I'm a herbal person.
Oh, love it. Now I know.
You've been listening to Cindy Munyeri, and she's brand manager Pepsodent Africa. Also, Dr. Edward Ohene-Mafo, a dentist resident at the University of Ghana Dental School, Kolebu. Please take advantage today, dear. If you haven't seen a dentist in years, please let's break that, and you can do it for free. Take advantage of all the available facilities and the free screening. This is Joy 99.7 FM, and this is the Super Morning Show. Later this morning, we're talking High Life.
Best music.
I love the music.
Best music.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Happy Wednesday and welcome to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. I'm Dr. Grace Bachman. Today, let's dive into the realm of diagnostic tests for kidney diseases. Detecting kidney disease early is crucial for effective treatment. Fortunately, there are several diagnostic tests available to assess kidney function. The urinalysis test checks the appearance, concentration, and content of your urine. The BUE creatinine or kidney function test helps us know how your kidneys are filtering waste from your blood. Imaging tests like the ultrasound and CT scan can also provide detailed images of the kidneys, helping to identify structural abnormalities or blockages. A kidney biopsy, which is less common, also helps in diagnosing the specific type and severity of kidney disease. Reach out to Sonotech on 0242 439 467.
Roverman Productions, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, present an original Ibo play, Dubai or No Sex.
Barney, darling, do you know where Simon and Diva went for their annual vacation?
To Dubai.
Oh, so you know. And the year before that's the way the
Caribbeans.
Where have you been on vacation with me, your wife?
Ajwa, you and I have been at Kwewu for Easter.
Kwewu.
Winneba for Abuache. Elmina for Bakatu.
Elmina.
And we have been at Keta for...
Barnabas.
We are also regular at Homo. Shows on March 29th, 30th, 31st, and April 1st, 6th and 7th. Time, Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sundays, 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. And a special showing on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Get your tickets on the Korba Short code *36
in Lomé, Togo. This maiden edition will focus on the economic recovery of ECOWAS member states under the theme Transforming ECOWAS Communities in a Challenging Environment. For 2 days, development partners and stakeholders operating in the West African sub-region will engage in discussions concerns relating to agriculture and food security, infrastructure deficit, youth unemployment, energy and climate change, and support to SMEs and SMIs. Join us on April 4th and 5th, 2024 in Lomé, Togo for the ECOWAS Investment Forum 2024. ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, EBID, transforming ECOWAS communities.
In life, choice is good, but choice plus safety is way better. Your safety and comfort is paramount. Under the cylinder recirculation model, you can buy LPG in a safe environment. All cylinders are inspected and maintained to the best safety standards, so your safety is assured. Just take your empty cylinder to the nearest exchange point and swap it for a filled cylinder. Different cylinder sizes will be available to meet your pocket size. Imagine cooking in a smoke-free environment. This will improve the health and well-being of you and your family. Choose LPG in a safer model of distribution. Cylinder recirculation model. Securing your safety. Creating more jobs. A message from the National Petroleum Authority under the patronage of the Ministry of Energy.
In the business of hotels, restaurants, distribution, retail, or manufacturing, this is your event. The International Trade Center, with support from UK International Development and in partnership with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, is thrilled to announce the She Trades Expo, a half-day exhibition on Thursday, the 21st of March 2024 from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. at the GEPA head office in Accra. Get ready to connect with top-notch suppliers of horticulture products from Rwanda and discover the finest Ghanaian producers of chocolates and shea-based cosmetics. Access a wide variety of products, supplies, and inputs for your business at the expo. Call or WhatsApp 0209 1166 36 to confirm your attendance by Monday. So it actually passed now. So just wait for the event.
Well, are you looking for a freight forwarding company to handle both your inbound and outbound shipment? Well, if yes, then look no further. Let's introduce you to IAS FedEx. IAS FedEx offers a wide variety of international freight services, which include air freight, also sea freight, be it less container load or full container load, and customs clearance documentation. Our international operations link more than 200 countries, supported by extensive domestic networks in all key markets, and offer a range of fast and direct freight services to suit your needs. We have dedicated staff who have in-depth knowledge in our local customs clearance processes and procedures. IAS FedEx pre-finances freight pickups up to an agreed threshold for clients as well, with terms and conditions. Please contact IAS FedEx now for free consultation on international freight services and customs clearance process. Call IAS FedEx on 050-160-5000 or 050-163-1000. With IAS Ghana, your freight is firmly secured.
So imagine, you go by Kelewele and you realize that the CV that you submitted for a job is what has actually been used to wrap the Kelewele.
God forbid.
Well, it's possible, so don't wait till that happens to you. ALX, Africa's leading tech training provider, has a range of tech courses to help you get the X factor and get ahead in the competitive world of work. Whether you're a full-time employee, a housewife who's looking forward to rejoin the workforce, or a fresh out of high school graduate, there's a place for you at ALX. You can take any of their 6 to 12 months tech courses in AWS cloud computing, Salesforce administration, data analytics, data science, front-end web development, and back-end web development. The choice is yours. Just search ALX Ghana online to apply. Your future self will thank you. Apply today. ALX, do hard things.
And ICGC Holy Ghost Temple at Denta invites you to the Easter edition of their Spiritual Emphasis program from Tuesday 26th March to Friday 29th March at 6:30 p.m. each night. Ministering our Reverend Dr. Robert Ampia Kofi, who is the General Overseer of the Global Revival Ministries, and host Prophet Christopher Yao Ano, Senior Pastor of ICGC Holy Ghost Temple at Denta. Don't miss these 4 nights of divine encounter with the Lord. Remember, it's from Tuesday 26th to Friday 29th of March 2024 at 6:30 p.m. each night. The venue is ICGC Holy Ghost Temple in Adenta, Frafraha, is near the Frafraha Community Senior High School. For further inquiries, please call 0302 511 151 or find the Holy Ghost Temple on social media. It's at ICGC Holy Ghost Temple.
Well, you know that next week is Easter, eh?
Yes.
Easter Friday. And Roverman Productions, their Q1 play is titled Dubai or No Sex.
Yeah, man. Achake me.
Achake meaning?
Achake holiday destination near me.
Hey, Mama Vino, no. Oh, the threats now. Threats now.
And the Debia Lucas.
Which one is the Debia Lucas? Debia Lucas. Anyway, so this Easter, Roverman Productions, in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, presents an original Igbo White classic, Dubai or No Sex. Mamabi likes the title. And it delves into themes of honesty, integrity, and impact of social media, and a man's unwavering resolve to stay true to himself in the midst of external pressures. The play shows on the 29th, 30th, 31st, 1st, 5th, 6th, and 7th of April 2024. Show times are Fridays, 1 show only at 7 p.m. Saturdays, 2 shows only at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sundays, 3 shows, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 8 p.m., and 2 shows on Easter Monday, 1st April, at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. This time, 1st April is Easter Monday. Venue National Theatre, rate a cool 200 Ghana cedis. Buy tickets via Koba short code *365 *535 hash, and at our regular outlets. Be informed that a purchase ticket may earn you a free round trip to Dubai. May earn you a free round trip to Dubai.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is. For inquiries, call 0596 921960 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. You can follow us on all our social media platforms at Riverman Productions. Proudly sponsored by Gino Tomato Mix and GCB Bank PLC. Media partner M Notify and Logistic Movers. Buy your tickets now. Roverman Productions.
Be the difference. And have you heard that Champion Carbolic Soap, popularly known as Guardian Soap, is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap? Well, yes, the red soap, popularly known as Guardian Soap, that treats your skin with rashes. From rashes and protects you from germs, now bears the Lifebuoy logo. It is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Imagine a soap that does not only care for your skin but also provides unbeatable germ protection for you and your family. Unilever Ghana's Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap does just that. So visit your nearest store to get your Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap today. It's a new name, yet same 99.9% skin protection against germs. A Guardian Dadanoa. You can get Lifebuoy Carbolic at any shop near you. Call the customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. When
coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Joy
99.7. Oya no kwasem de so don't you are shonya kura. Bize Nigeria kan de odonti monsushi. Oh pa nyubo intime rabe si abotar. Mawasem nyamasem na fa wakuma mamida. Fa wakuma mamo. Fa wakuma mamo.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Oya no parsem de so don't you are shonya kura. Bize Nigeria kan de odonti monsushi. Oh umpa nyubo itima ho face ya botar. Mawasem nyamasem na fa wakuma mamida. Fa wakuma mamo. Fa wakuma mamo. Fa wakuma mamo.
Joy 99.7 FM. Enjoy on the set.
And I told you about it. We're joined in studio by Mark Okrekumante, who is Deputy Minister, Tourism, Arts and Culture. And I'm sure for many of you, you knew him as owner of, Slip Entertainment, Slip Music, at the time, producing lots of high life, musicians. He's also been a judge on reality shows. I didn't like his comments then. I'm sure they would like it today. Good morning, Mark Okrekumante.
Good morning, Winston.
Thank you very much for joining us. Always a pleasure to have you join us. Let's now also go online on the phone. We're joined by Professor John Collins, ethnomusicologist and professor of music at the University of Ghana. Professor John Collins, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
It's a pleasure.
Great, and I know that you've written extensively about high life music. In fact, your house is like a museum of high life music. So, Professor John Collins, tell us, what is high life music and how did it even come about?
That's like asking an American, what is jazz and how did jazz come about? It's a huge question.
Sure.
But basically, it's a homegrown Ghanaian music. It's got some roots in Liberia, Sierra Leone, but largely Ghana. That emerged in the early 1900s in different contexts. It's a popular music, what we call fusion music. It's not traditional African music. It's a combination of traditional African music with Western elements, like harmonies, instruments, and influences coming in from the Black Americas. In the case of Ghana, for instance, a very important input coming into early forms of high life was the West Indian soldiers stationed at Cape Coast and Elmina castles during the Ashanti Wars. So it was like a melting pot. And then various names emerged, like Adaha, Sibi Saba, and then finally the word high life was invented in the 1920s. It's a complicated history, and it doesn't have a single source. It comes from different areas, and different ethnic groups contributed to high life. It's not just Akan, but also the Gas, and to some extent the Ebes as well, Southern Ghanaians. And then, of course, it spread into Nigeria in the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, so that high life also took off in Nigeria as well from then.
Okay.
So that's, to give you a real history is very difficult, but that's, basically high life is to Ghana what jazz is to America, or Trinidad is to, what the calypso is to Trinidad, or samba is to Brazil. It's a sort of national music. It's become a national music in Ghana. And I believe next year UNESCO will elevate it to the status of an intangible cultural heritage. But it does have extensions going into high life from other neighboring West African countries, and of course it spread from Ghana into other West African countries.
We'll look at the spread into other West African countries, but you've also talked about influences from Liberia and Sierra Leone. Can you explain these influences? Can you explain the palm wine music, the brass band music, and the dance music, the influences all these have on high life?
Yeah, there was a lot of migration going on. During the colonial period, people were moving from country to country. Africans, that is. So the case of the Liberian, the Crews, the Liberians and the Sierra Leone, they were blacks who Africanized or began the Africanization of the guitar and introduced African techniques into guitar playing, which they brought to many West African countries, including Ghana. So, for instance, I used to know very well Kwame, whose uncle is Kwame Asari, who's the godfather, really, of the palm wine music. It wasn't called palm wine music, by the way. It was called CB Saba, or OCB Saba, and later became called highlife. So that was a type of Fanti music. It was born in the Fanti land. But there was this input coming in from the Liberian crew sailors who taught the guitar to the Kwame Asare and others, and then they Ghanaianized it and got the Yam Ponce, the Adonson, and so on styles. So that's the one input. But the brass bands is a completely different origin of highlife. It wasn't called highlife either in its early days, called Adaha. And that was because of the African soldiers in the colonial army switching from playing Western music, Western military music, to African music or African rhythms. And the trigger for this was the West Indian soldiers who were playing Afro-Caribbean music. So, for instance, songs like All For You, Everybody Likes Saturday Night, that in Ghana we see as sort of classic old-time highlights, were in fact West Indian melodies, which were copied and then adapted by the Ghanaians. But I'm not saying that the West Indians are the source of highlife, but they were an important trigger. Because, back in those days, the colonial mentality, brainwashing and so on by the whites was very strong. So it would be very difficult for African soldiers trained in the British Army to play African music. There would have been a taboo against it, or, it would have been forbidden. The whites weren't teaching African soldiers to play African songs. But when the West Indians came, playing Afro-Caribbean, they were halfway African anyway. So this was the trigger that convinced some of the African soldiers to say, okay, well, we can copy Afro-Caribbean music. Why don't we go the whole way and also develop our own music? So they integrated traditional rhythms into the Adaha. You might ask me, how do I know all this? I was very lucky that a friend of my father was called Professor Atana Mensah, and he did research in Cape Coast in the 1960s. He was the only academic who ever did research in Cape Coast into highlife music in those early days. And luckily, he got this whole story about the impact of the West Indians on early forms of, at least the brass band highlife. So this is, as I say, the story is quite complicated because there's no single origin of highlife. It's not a single ethnic group, it's not a single location, and it's not a single genre. It's quite complicated. But let's say that we can put highlife back to about, under various names, to about 1900, 1890. So highlife is a pretty old form of music now. It's as old as jazz, just as old as jazz.
Okay. But Professor Collins, before I come to Marco Krekumante in studio, for many young ones, for many of us, we hear lots of rhythms and sometimes you are confused. What's really the highlife in here? So we hear songs that we probably may think, oh, this sounds like a reggae song or probably dancehall, but then we're told, oh, this is a highlife song. So what's that rhythm? What would let you know that this is a highlife song?
Well, there's several rhythms that are typical of highlife. One is the ka, 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 which we now call jammer. Then there's we have another one that came from Sichi style, ka, 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 the triple offbeat. Then we have the Adawa type of rhythms in 6/8 times and so on. But the problem with, you see, when I met this rhythm, the typical highlight, or one of the typical highlight rhythms, when I was young, I heard this rhythm, pa, 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 which everybody now, and we were calling it highlife. That's what we were calling it here in Ghana. But you see, when the hip life generation came, they wanted to get rid of all the old music and all the names associated with highlife. So when they invented hip life, the beats were not originally African at all. They were funk, hip hop, to rap. There were a few exceptions, but basically they were rapping in Twi or Ga over American hip hop beats. But then there was the revolution that occurred with Hush Hush Studio, Jeff Q, Jammer Hip Life. And the youth brought back highlife into hip life, but they didn't want to call it highlife because highlife was Kolo, it's old fashioned. So they called it Jammer. So the youth, if you talk to the youth today, one of the typical highlife rhythms that we knew, say 40, 50 years ago in Ghana, they will call it jama. They won't call it highlife. So there's that confusion that some of the what we would call highlife has been renamed by every generation. Would often take something and rename it, put something old in a new bottle. But it's the same thing. In fact, if you read my book Highlife Time, I have a chapter called The Highlife Imagination. And because highlife has been in Ghana for more than 100 years, it's gone into the genetic codes, the genetic memory of Ghanaians. So it keeps on coming out. So even if you listen to Afrobeat in Nigeria, there's a lot of highlife in it, because highlife also moved to Nigeria. So sometimes the youth will put old wine in new bottles. If you follow what I'm saying. So, but there are certain distinctive rhythms associated with highlife in Ghana traditionally, at least about 3 or 4, if not more.
Okay, but I mean the bit about Jama and Hash Hash, some actually argue that by 1997, Keep Your Eyes on the Road, Reggie Rockstone, he had used Alaji K. Frimpong. So then you saw a departure. You saw a departure from the hip hop.
There were exceptions. Basically, Reggie Rockstone, and I think also Lord Kenya, brought out a song which had an Afrobeat, fella style Afrobeat. So some of them, a few of them did use local rhythms, local songs. But basically the bulk of the hip lifers, the early hip lifers, just rapped over hip hop beats. The word for hip hop, the original name for hip hop in America wasn't hip hop. It was actually electro funk. Funk music played on electric gadgets. So there was a lot of this gadget electro funk music being played by the youth. So they rapped. So the first thing that happened with hip life is the Ghanaian youth indigenized the language, not the rhythm so much. The rhythmic indigenization in hip life came in the mid-70s. When was it? About 2000, with Hush Hush Studio, with the Jama hip life. So Jama hip life is really highlife hip life. It's a hip life with a highlife type of beat. And then this in turn, one ingredient was missing. The language had been Ghanaianized. With Jama hip life, the rhythms had been Ghanaianized, but no dance, no specific dance for hip life. So they invented the Azonto dance. And the Azonto dance was actually the first local electronic dance music, and it predates Afrobeats. There was a time when Azonto was quite popular in London, and the Nigerians were claiming they invented it and so on. But about 2 years later, the word Afrobeats was invented for this type of electronic dance music being created in different West African countries. So hip life is very interesting because it moves from the African Ghanaianization of hip life, that is American hip hop rather, the language first, then the rhythms, then the dance. And so by the time you get to a Zonto stage, hip life had been thoroughly Ghanaianized, and at the same time, hip life gave the youth of that generation the knowledge of how to use electronic technology for music making. This was a great gift. So then after the hip life, we get many hip lifers, or ex-hip lifers, that generation, going back into high life, contemporary high life. Kidi and Kofi Kanata and all of these guys are the generation who went through hip life, got the training in modern technology in music, and then gravitated into back to high life, but not the old high life, but the recycled high life. The same is happening in Nigeria. There's a band, they came to visit me last year, these guys. They're called, I think they're called the Cavemen from eastern Nigeria. They're doing the same thing with Kofi Kinata and Bisakidi and so on. They're taking the old type high life and putting it through, remixing it as an electronic mix. But it's still basically high life. So it's different from hip life or Niger rap. It's actually, so high life has never died. And every time, look, people have been telling me that high life is going to die. They've been telling me 40 years, 30 years, high life's going, it never dies because it's in the imagination. It will come out in a different form. Youth will give it a different name. But now they're even calling it contemporary high life. So it's never died. It's part of the genetic memory, musical memory of Ghanaians, and for that matter, Nigerians.
Please hold on, Professor Collins. We'll come back to you shortly. We have Marco Krekumante, who's Deputy Minister, Tourism, Arts and Culture. But of course, for many of us, we know him because he is an executive music producer. He's been there. He's produced lots of music. And I've been talking to Mark. Thank you very much for joining us once again. But for you, what's high life to you?
I think Prof has said it all. It is difficult to define high life because of how it started and because of how over time other instruments or other cultures have influenced high life, and they've all been accepted as high life. This morning, one person I was going to mention, we've heard his past this morning, our own Jodako.
Yeah.
Yes. Just yesterday when your producer called me, Sami, and I was telling him that we need to have a thorough, deep documentary on our industries, because gradually all the people, very soon you will struggle to get some of the information you are getting today.
Yeah.
And Jodako is one of the people who played a strong role in the evolution of our life. And where is he now? This morning we should be talking to Jodako. He actually brought the funk into high life. That was funk. Yeah. When they lived in Germany at the time, it was funk. And as people, Lido do, Sometime, Jaga, all of them, they didn't have jobs to do. And Big Joe was around. Say, oh, let's try and produce something. The idea that came was that. And so they produced Equity Brofo. And after that time, Equity Brofo gave birth to the Charles Samuels.
Yes. Boga
High Life people. Yes. Charles Samuel, Daddy Lumba, all of them. Even Mr. Music Man Kojonchu will tell you, oh, he doesn't do. But we remember Kojonchu, Hinimio, Ampuno, Hinimio.
That's the one he actually would say, oh, this, that kind of high life. That he had mixed.
He was also influenced, all of them. Before we also came. We were all influenced by that Jodakun route.
You came with a contemporary one.
You
called it contemporary.
We did hip hop high life sort of. And then to add to what Prof said, before JQ came, Zab Mallet, I remember that time myself, I was the one who influenced that particular recording. Achiame Brababa Hima. It actually starts with Adwa.
Okay.
So we were the ones who actually brought the fear guitar into hip hop. Yeah. It was before JQ cry. So it was Zab Mallet who introduced that kind of guitar into hip hop in Ghana. At the time, people were just playing the rhythm without guitars. We said no. Our identity is a guitar, so we need to have that. So you see, I'm not in a position to define high life because I was one of the people who also changed what. So some people said my kind of high life was not high life. When I also came,
yeah.
At the time, it was also not a normal sound for high life. But if that time we said it was high life, the same me. After some time, I came back with correct, and I called that one to high life. On the same album, there's a song called "I Saw" on it. It was difficult at the time. I remember Ghana Music Awards. One of the meetings I had to walk out because there was a confusion between myself and Fredima, because he didn't believe that Ashikele was high life, and I said it was high life. I produced it, and I'm saying it's high life. He says no, it's not.
But the fact that you produced doesn't mean it's
correct. But in when I was doing it, I had a vision with George Ara. I knew what I wanted to do, and I wanted to do high life. But today, there are a lot of songs. When Azonto came, Azonto's root is Ashikele. So it is difficult, like Prof said, to define high life because almost every rhythm of high life of Ghana, traditional rhythms, have found their way into the mainstream or contemporary music that we do. Abena, you know that song?
Yeah.
I produced that one too.
Nana Kwame.
Yeah. It's Adwa. Full Adwa. Zab Mallet played some fine live bass on it, and Obrafo came on it. Pure Adwa, but it's high life. Matthew, Adani Best. If you listen to the Adwa, Eno Abena, and Adani Best Matthew, they don't sound alike, but both are high life.
Matthew's Balogo.
Correct. But we all said that one was high life.
Yeah.
Coming back to modern, is it down flat? Kevin Boy.
Yes.
Pure high life. He just didn't put in the guitar. But the timing that Prof was mentioning isn't there. It's in there. You can play it, you hear. But I'm sure if you talk to Kevin Boy today, he'll tell you, I don't do high life. As for me, I do Afrobeat. So it makes it very difficult. Even our own Kwame Eugene.
He's supposed to be the king of high life,
yes.
Isn't it?
But today, if you listen to Kwame Eugene, it is difficult to tell if he's still on that track.
DJ Obete says he wants to drop the down flat, but after that to drop Eno Abena. Yes, let's get that one also and do the, let's just listen to some of these songs. Yeah, this down flat. I mean, I'm sure anybody who hears this would know this high life. Maybe we can just get Professor John Collins' take on this one, whether he also believes this high life. But Prof. Collins, I'm sure you may have you listened to Down Flat, the song that we just played. Would you say this is high life?
No, the rhythm is high, what we used to call high life. Maybe a young person will call it a jammer beat. The funny thing about that particular beat, the clips, ba, 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 it's now become universal in the world. I mean, they of course, they play it in many African countries, but you find that beat now in the samba, Afro-Cuban music, and so on. So this is one of the reasons why Afrobeats has become so big in the world, because you could say the world has already been primed to African music through jazz, reggae, samba, and so on, and so over the years, over this more than a century, so that some of the rhythms now are found on both sides of the Atlantic, and that particular rhythm is probably the most important rhythm in the world at the moment, dance rhythm.
Okay. Yes. Let me get back to you, Mark. So this is, I mean, and all of you agree, both of you agree, this is high life. But the young man says he does Afrobeat. Afrobeat.
And not to forget to touch on what Prof said. That that cleave sound. Okay. There's another one that we play in the German one. Quack, 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 quack. Mayway was the one who made that snare pattern. Quack, 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 quack. We used to play it with the cowbell. The one who made that pattern very popular in the world was Nas. Look for that song. You Can Hate Me Now. You can hate me now. He used it for hip hop. So although it is from here, just like Prof said, that it's become universal. So, but when you hear it, you will think that it is hip hop, but he actually got it from the side of the world.
Okay. Yeah. Let's listen to Eno Abena. Then we'll listen to Nas's one too. Let's listen to Eno Abena. Okay, so that's Eno Abna. I remember this one. That's Odo Shock.
That's
same
Odo
album.
Shock
Yes. I remember this one. Okay, so that's Eno Abna for 23 years ago.
Yes.
Okay, sounds great.
Yes. And I take pride in that. When I'm recording, I tell Zap, and he believes in the same vision that our grandchildren should be able to play our music and say our parents work hard, our grandparents work hard. The sound must be global. The sound must be timeless. And that is the worry of the today recording.
Okay. Yeah. You've talked about that Nas Hate Me Now. Yeah. I think let's listen to that and come back and ask the question. So what's changing? I mean, today, this is a rhythm music, a genre that we should be proud of. But if you go around and you ask even, the people who are supposed to carry it on, they tell you they are doing something different. Listen to this. With Hate Me Now.
Yes,
and
Hate Me Now.
So when we return after these messages, we'll get into
Did you hear this pattern?
Yeah.
This is what we have played in Ghana and Nigeria for the past 5 years. Ba, 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 ba. And then later on, Freddie Funkstone came with Reggie Rockstone to Ghana and they did.
Yeah.
It also came from this
same
route.
Right, put on you, whatever.
Yes, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to mention that word. Yes, we've aged now. Yes. So I also did this groove in somewhere around the year 2000. That's where Jamina. And yes, I be na min kayo. No, no, so this pattern. So now, when Nas made this pattern popular, Africans also took it, but it's actually from here. We used to play ko with the cowbell, and Nas changed it to snare. Just like when I did Koko, they said, "Oh, Zamallet and Mark, they've gone to take brandy because it was kum 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 kum." But we used to play cowbell ko mewe ba mewe only added the 3 snare to it. It's the same.
When we return, we'll talk about this whole. There seem to be Professor Collins says he's been hearing this conversation about the past 50 years, high life is going to die. But today, even though you'd have people doing high life, when you ask them, they tell you they're doing something different. There's a lot of Afro pop, Afro jazz, Afro what, a lot of Afro beat, Afro fusion. Nothing about high life after these messages.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1 month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Charlie, we be Ghana. That be why DSTV, they give you more for less. From the 1st to the 31st of March, grab a DSTV decoder plus a dish and 1 month compact subscription at a cool 299 Ghana cedis. Watch Kudus and all our Ghana stars for Europe's top leagues. Plus, movies for Kwaba Magic and the kids channels. Rush now for your DSTV full kit with 1 month compact subscription at any sales point for 299 Ghana cedis this March. DSTV, it's your moment.
This boy, he will kill his own father and marry his own mother.
Prepare to be captivated by magic as the biggest play in the history of African theatre makes another stop this March. The gods are not to blame. Mark your calendars for Thursday 21st March 7 p.m, Friday 22nd March 7 p.m, and Saturday 23rd March at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Tickets are selling now at only 150 cedis at imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714 star 11 star 21 hash. Don't miss this rejuvenated rerun of the epic tale of Odewale. The gods are not to blame. Supported by Joy FM. Produced by Image Bureau in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, and proudly brought to you by the Ghana Tourism Authority and the Beyond the Return Secretariat.
Because all lizards lie prostrate. How can one tell which lizard suffers from bellyache?
Everywhere you go, big go for the friends and the family. Big go, big refreshing moment. Big go for the kids and the adults. Big go, boys and girls with a drink up. Big go, everywhere the party day. Big go, we go mash up the place with it. Big go, greatest in every battle. Big go, big go, big go, big go, big go, big go. Big refreshing moment.
Big old drink. Big refreshing moment.
Another quality product from Trillium Industries. This advert is FDA approved.
Only 5 words can describe Bet Power's new boosted odds.
Odds must be crazy.
They are the biggest odds in Bet Power history.
Odds must be crazy.
Available on the home draw and away full-time market of the biggest matches each week.
Odds must be crazy.
Giving you more opportunities than ever to bet small for a chance to win big.
Odds must be crazy.
Follow the purple arrows to find them on betpower.com.gh.
Odds must be crazy.
That's betpawa.com.gh. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. 18 years and above only. Gaming can be addictive. Terms and conditions apply.
Bisa. Okay, we're talking about High Life this morning, and I know there are a lot of questions because we want to delve into. So today we have a lot of young musicians, who are doing High Life. We just played the Down Flat, which, the experts agree, Marco Kirkumante and Professor John Collins, both agree it's High Life. But the singer says, no, I don't do High Life. I do Afro beats, maybe Afro pop. So why is it that today, even though people are doing High Life, they tend to give it other names? What's wrong with that genre High Life? Is it that they do not know what constitutes High Life, or they just want to be associated with another genre which they believe would sell? We'll get into that conversation. But Easter is here again. Book your family trip with us this Easter holidays. Stay 2 nights and get the 3rd night free with all meals inclusive, including dinner with live band every evening, starting from 5,000 for a couple. And it's from the 29th of March to the 1st of April 2024. Package offers guests free access to all in-house facilities, swimming pool, gym, cinema, with popcorn, board games, snooker, and entertainment. You also enjoy free airport pickup from Takrady on weekends. Terms and conditions apply. And that's Maha Beach Resort offering you all these. Fun activities include tour of our beautiful facility with an electric golf cart, splash playground for kids, bouncy castle, trampoline, bicycle rides, quad bike rides, boat ride, and to Maha Village, jet ski, banana boat, party bus ride, trip to Nzulezo, and others. Maha Beach Resort is your one-stop holiday destination, one-stop holiday for all families, couples, groups, private parties and weddings, honeymoon, and a lot more. We also cater for corporate events and conferences. Call for your reservation now to avoid disappointment. Call 0303 9777773 or 0501 570684 or 05401 24114. Email sm@maharesort.com. Social media handle Maha Beach Resort. Website maharesort.com. But did you know that MTN Momo has an app now? Yes, MTN Momo has a brand new app, specially designed to make your Momo experience easier, convenient, and faster. Just download the Momo app on Play Store, App Store, on your smartphone, and look out for the blue and yellow icon. It's that simple. Momo app allows you to view your statements, pay bills, and so much more. Use the app for your Momo transactions and enjoy a 100% bonus when you recharge using the Momo app. So go on, download the Momo app now and start transacting with the Flex at no data cost. Just Momo it everywhere you go. By Kingdom Books and Station Limited, your #1 supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It is hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmark. So when we return, we get into the conversation about the departure from High Life by the younger generation.
is stepping up your entertainment from the 15th of January at no extra cost to you. If you are on GoTV Value, upgrade to GoTV Plus to watch GoTV Max. Already on GoTV Plus? Upgrade to GoTV Max to enjoy GoTV Super. And if you are on GoTV Max, upgrade to GoTV Super to enjoy the best of the best on GoTV Super Plus. Don't wait. Step up your entertainment today. It's on us. GoTV. Love it. T&C Supply.
Salvation, healing, miracles. The Accra Sports Stadium is about to witness the unmistakable power of God.
Be healed. Be healed of weakness. Be healed of diseases. Be delivered from it right now. In the name of Jesus Christ.
The Good Friday Miracle Service with Evangelist Dag Hayward Mills is here with us again. Mark your calendars. It's 29th March, 3 p.m. at the Accra Sports Stadium. Yes, the Good Friday Miracle Service this year is happening at the Accra Sports Stadium. Experience the power of the cross and the efficacy of the blood as we come together to mark the great sacrifice of Jesus Christ. The Good Friday Miracle Service with Evangelist Dag Hayward Mills, 29th March 2024, 3 p.m. at the Accra Sports Stadium. Be there.
Dive into a new era of news consumption with myjoyonline.com, your go-to destination for cutting-edge journalism, giving you the most credible stories from business to politics and from sports to entertainment. Myjoyonline.com introduces an upgraded news website meticulously designed to empower you with an enriched browsing experience like never before. Experience the future of news browsing with myjoyonline.com.
It's time to get you stepping. And with DSTV, the only way is up. Because if you upgrade your DSTV package now, you'll get an even higher package on us. So upgrade now and get boosted to enjoy even more live sport, movie action, local drama, and big-time fun for the kids. Upgrade now and get boosted to the next package. Visit your multi-choice office or agent and upgrade today. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Marco Krekumante was talking about Kokoko. That's in 1999.
99, February.
Okay, that's Ibre Dramina.
Yes.
I like the video clip though.
The video clip was directed by the late Seth Eche.
Oh, okay.
Yes. He used to direct for Taxi Driver.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So at the time, this was his best.
This was his best. If you've not seen the video, go and look out for the video.
Yes.
But we still have Professor John Collins, ethnomusicologist and professor of music, and Marco Krekumante, who is a music producer. Yes, that one we still would call him a music producer, but he's also the Deputy Minister of Tourism, Arts and Culture. But Mark, you used to organize the Highlife Festival.
Yes.
And Nathaniel Atos sent me that message that I should remind you of the Highlife Festival and why you must bring it back. We'll talk about that later on.
Because he was the MC for Highlife Festival.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Good. There's interest everywhere.
Yes.
But you have to bring it back anyway.
Yes, we will.
You have to bring it back. But why? So, I mean, we're talking about this genre that, as we can see, is with us. It's like it's a part of us. But today, they say Afrobeats. I mean, even Afrobeats, we knew of Afrobeats. Now there's an S to it. That's a subject for another day. But the younger ones, the new generation, talks all the time about other things. Afrofusion, Afropop. Why are people running away from Highlife?
It's a positioning issue. Showbiz is driven by dexterity, is driven by images, flex. And so if or somebody says swag, if a brand does not appeal to the young ones as sexy enough or attractive enough, they will tap into it, all right, but they want to, as young as we also were, and we also wanted something new, because the orientation or the motive for Coco was that the old men didn't want to accept our hip life. When I did Coco, I was about if 25 years, it means I was 25 years when I recorded Coco.
Okay.
Yes. So you could tell the energy and the vibe. I because I wanted strong kick, strong snare, so that we could compete with the party songs on the dance floor. Because I was a nightclub DJ at the time.
Sure.
So I was influenced by. Did you say A? Okay.
No, he doesn't know.
One day, give me 2 turntables. Yes.
Aaron doesn't know that part.
Yes. Aaron doesn't know that I started the music playing in this building. Joy
He
FM.
doesn't know.
Oh, okay. I started in 1999, test transmission, Joy FM. At the time, it was Asempa's studio. That was Joy FM. This place used to be where we used to eat. We used to eat local joints, this place. I remember Kumla Dumo's joint was this particular room. Yeah, so that's another day when you call me. I'll come and tell you. Yes, when you're celebrating your. Yes. So when the positioning is not good, and I'll use one typical example that will make it very short. When Fred Darko, our own Fred Darko, decided to manage Amachiride, at the time Amachiride's value wasn't that high. He had if I want to use the product life cycle, he was declining, and Fred Darko went into Amachiride's life and said he wanted to manage Amachiride and changed the image of Amachi by how he dressed. He did one big show for him on the 24th of December. Did some giant billboards in town. Gave Amachi some image. As if it wasn't the same Amachiride. The same year, Joy FM had also given Amachiride Night with the Stars. And he I think when he performed, the youth said they didn't want to hear anybody again. They just wanted Amachiride. The same year, Shelvin Manson did, is it Picture Perfect?
Perfect Picture.
Oh, Perfect Picture.
Perfect Picture.
Yes. I hear there's another one called Picture Perfect. A foreign one or something.
Okay, yes, it's Perfect Picture.
Yeah. That's why I'm getting confused. So, Perfect Picture. Remember, Shirley told the story about Amachiride. How Ajiti Anan,
yes,
he ended up, Ajiti Anan was a rich man who loved Amachiride. So the movie ended with tan, 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 tan. That's some selling, some marketing, soft position of a brand that Shirley did for Amachi. So that year, putting these things together, Amachi's events at the conference center, organized by Fred Darko and his team, gave Amachi a new image. President Kufuor was there.
Yeah.
All the big boys in town were there to see Amachi today. President Kufuor danced to Sufre Wunyame na Omwao. I remember when Queen Elizabeth went to buy the CD of Queen in the UK. It's a British group called Queen.
Yeah.
It was an old album. The Queen of England decided to go and purchase the Queen's album. That old album. That week, the album shot to #1. So if President Kufuor attends Amachi's event on the 24th December or something, a new image is made. After that, Amachi's value changed. Price changed. So positioning is everything in business. When the younger ones were growing, you see A.B. Crenso on stage with Fugu. A.B. Crenso dresses similar to Pastor Otabel. There's a problem. If you're selling a brand and the young ones, when they go to church, the performer looks like their pastor, they will not get attracted to the brand. So they will take elements of the same genre, but they would not be happy mentioning that that's what they do. Every young person doesn't want to be called an old person. So if the brand does not look young, if it's not positioned to fit the young ones, and that is why Reggie Rockstone's Hip Life penetrated the market, because Reggie Rockstone, keep your eyes on the road, the man was not even in shirt. He only had some knapsack bag, and some khaki trousers with his dreadlocks. For a younger person, that's what he wants to see. That's what he wants to hear. So High Life must be repositioned. And that is why when I was doing my High Life festival, I never chose any of the traditional high life joints. I took it to Alisa Hotel. So it attracted some kind of people. So I remember when Joy FM partnered me and I said Dr. Pabo was performing that particular weekend. They said no, they didn't want Dr. Pabo. This thing we have to, Joy FM people in your English. You have to go and speak plenty English to Ichikwam. So Ichikwam said, look, believe in the man. He's done something nice. That's why you want to partner him. So far, this high life thing is going well. Work with his choice. So Pabo was on. You won't believe when Pabo performed the Osoboche.
That's Samuel Dami's wedding song.
Oh, sir. Mr. Chum came and said, is it the man who performed the song?
Yes.
So you see, because Chum likes the song, but he cannot associate with the personality. Because of how they positioned the brand, the way they looked whenever they appeared at places and all of that. So Pabobo, after that Alisa one, the next night to the stars, Pabobo was on. Meanwhile, when I said we wanted to do Pabobo, Joy FM said no. But the Joy FM, same Joy FM night to the stars subsequently.
Okay.
So it's brand positioning.
Let me bring in Professor John Collins. Professor Collins, so, I mean, we've all talked about high life. We talked about the influences and how it's influenced even other genres. But today, people would prefer to say they do anything apart from high life. Why?
Well, I think the Deputy Minister was on the right path. What he was saying, it's the youth. The biggest factor for social change in any society is the youth. They will recycle the culture. And often they want to... they will take, obviously, the culture that they're recycling, they've inherited it from their ancestors, from their peers, their parents, their grandparents, but they want to put it into a different bottle. And often, for instance, if we went back to the 1920s, I'm sure that there were some people complaining bitterly, oh, why have they changed the name CB Saba, which is the old fancy name for high life, to high life? I'm sure there was a controversy about this. But sometimes it doesn't really matter about the name. Today we call high life beats Jammer beats, or with the youth gave that name. It wasn't the old name for high life. So I think it's a natural process. The same thing happened in Nigeria with Afrobeats. When they came up with the word Afrobeats in 2012, and by the way, it was a Ghanaian called, I think it was called Abrantie Boateng, a DJ, who came up with the name Afrobeats, not fella type music. So I was in Nigeria at the time. I was giving a talk at Celebration on fella and Bob Marley and so on. And there was this big dispute. This would be in 2013 in Lagos, between the older generation, which I belong to, who knew fella, and we liked his Afrobeats, and the young ones who were calling it Afrobeats. And the older people were very, very annoyed with the youth for confusing the name. So they asked me to arbitrate in this. It took place at Victoria Island, this meeting with the youth and the old elders, me coming in as an elder. But I actually supported the youth. I mean, I said that the youth have the right to rename things, because language changes. Language itself changes. Culture itself is always changing, and the great change, the dynamo of change is always the youth. So sometimes they will reject old names, but they've inherited the old tradition, so they rebottle it in a new form. It's a natural process that goes on. So sometimes maybe the word high life may not be popular anymore, but high life is still with Ghanaians, if I can put it that way. It will never go because it's deep in the memory, the musical memory of people. So it's a natural process. So Afrobeats today, there is this confusion between the old Afrobeats. So one way the youth, look, there's a very interesting story about hip life. Hip life started with people like Reggie Roxton, etc. But after a while, the hip life generation decided to honor Blay Ambule for his funky highlights of the 1970s. Now, when he was doing Semigwadu and so on, those types of fancy raps, but the word rap wasn't then used. So you could say that the youth then brought this ancestral figure to them, a high life musician from the 70s, and said he was the godfather of hip life. And of course it gave Ambule a new lease of life, because he wasn't really that at all. He was doing his own thing, a funky type of highlife. And the same thing happened with Afrobeats. A lot of the older generation in Nigeria got annoyed that Fela's music was getting mixed up with the Afrobeats, the dance music of today. But in fact now, if you look at any movies or videos of Afrobeats, whether Nigerian or Ghanaian, you always see a picture of Fela. He's been reabsorbed by the youth, but not given the same name. That's what the youth do. It's been going on for maybe tens of thousands of years. The young people coming and renaming old things, and old people getting annoyed. That's all I can say.
Okay. So I mean, finally, Professor Collins, before you leave, if I get you right, whether it's high life or not, the rhythm would speak. I mean, whether they choose to call it high life or not, the rhythm would speak.
Yes, it's. I mean, I would even say that high life itself was based on older rhythms that come from traditional African music. And, it's like a language. These things stay with the people, but they gradually change. The language changes, the culture changes, the music changes, and the people who always do this are the youth. The youth come up with a new name, a new bottle, but they're taking the old material from traditional music or popular music, highlight music, and so on, and they're putting it into new bottles to make it more palatable. As the minister was saying, the deputy minister was saying, the youth are looking for a new sound. I mean, if you take Amachi Dedi, for instance, I mean, one of the things that Amachi Dedi did to reinvigorate his brand of highlife was he put a lot of reggae beats in. His drummer, at one point, was really playing reggae. You could even class his music as sort of highlife reggae at one point, even though it was sung in Twi. So people are looking for novelty, especially the youth. And if you don't produce the novelty, they will say you're colo, old-fashioned. That's what they say.
Great. But before you go, Professor Collins, because you talked about being in Nigeria and having to settle a debate between the young and old, I also know that you had to settle another debate about even the origin of highlife in Nigeria. Yes, that's right. When I first went to Nigeria back in the 70s, when I was working with people like Fela, every Nigerian musician knew where highlife came from. Whether I did meet many of the early pioneers in Nigeria back in the 70s, Zeal Onya and people like this, and Victor Owaifu. Everybody knew where highlife came from, but the youth forgot. So I was invited, I think, about 10 years ago to Port Harcourt, and there was a meeting, because that's where Rex Lawson came from. But, Rex Lawson himself was influenced by E.T. Mensah. But there was this debate going on about whether, in fact, highlife was actually invented by Nigerians. And there was a confusion because the British BBC had brought out a program on highlife in which it started in Nigeria. They were completely wrong. So I went to sort of correct it. And then I was a Nigerian professor called Professor Tunde Vidal. He brought out the first reference to highlife in Nigeria, which was a newspaper cutting from 1938 in Lagos. And guess what it was? It was the Cape Coast Sugar Babies. Yeah.
So, and then I brought out documents going back to the 1920s showing the word highlife in Ghana was being used 10 years, 15 years before that. So we know that the word itself came from Ghana. And it was the dance band variety, the ballroom and dance band variety that became very popular in Nigeria with E.T. Mensah and the Cape Coast Sugar Babies even earlier. So I don't think that dispute has ever been resolved with the youth. The youth, because Nigeria has had highlife for about 80 years. I wrote a book in Nigeria called Highlife Giants, in which I look at the interaction between Ghana and Nigeria over the last 80 years in terms of highlife. Going from Ghana, then to Nigeria, back to Ghana, to Nigeria. It was going backwards and forwards. We even had Nigerian bands in Ghana in the 1950s, like the Delta Dandies and others. I don't know. They're like big brother, small brother. They're sort of borrowing from each other. But when all is said and done, what we know as highlife today was crystallized in Ghana and then went to Nigeria. But it's been there for so long that, as I said, there's a Nigerian professor Austin Emeelu, who says there's about 20 distinct varieties of highlife in Nigeria, tribalized or ethnicized types of highlife. That's why, so the youth have forgotten. The youth will forget, and they will try to reinvent everything. But what they're doing actually is they still go back, Sankofa, to the old, and renew it, recycle it, but they will give it a different name. And that's their prerogative because they are the new generation. Okay. We're the old generation.
Okay.
The youth.
Professor John Collins, thank you so much for joining us this morning. We're grateful you made time to join us. Professor John Collins is a Ghanaian ethnomusicologist and professor of music at the University of Ghana. Makreke Gumante, so what do we do now?
The pop culture is taking over the world, especially through technology. If you do not protect what you have, people, it's become like the air or water. It's difficult to control because you don't know what your child is watching or your brother is watching. And so these are some of the things we need to watch as a government. Instead of just thinking that, by concentrating on Ghana and you do not look at the peripheral, before you see somebody is using phone, boosting something on YouTube or Facebook, every minute they are showing something to your child. But you are thinking that, traditional TV or radio is what is controlling your culture. It is not. And so that is why now you see that Amapiano, where did he come from? South Africa.
Yeah.
After our Shikele, nobody really followed the rhythm. Then somehow World Cup came 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went for World Cup. And then when 5-5 came back with Ujebaya.
Yeah.
You see culture. They just went for World Cup and they came back and we started playing ton, 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 ton. At that time it wasn't Amapiano in South Africa, it was Kwaito. We started playing Kwaito in Ghana. You see how Amapiano has entered. But it's difficult to say that you will not accept Amapiano. Why? Because for a government representative, I've gone to sign for African Continental Free Trade Area. And so if we've decided that we want to trade amongst ourselves, boundaries are being cleaned, then somehow it is even good to have these cross rhythms across Africa. If it is going to give us, as Africa, some good money, why not? It is also our job, if we want to preserve our life, to take the right steps to preserve our life. Kwame Eugene has signed to Empire. Empire will definitely influence this kind of music. Just like when Lucky Dube signed to Sony in South Africa. His style changed. Anytime you sign to a new label, the label will influence because they know their target market. And so it's a 50-50 thing. We want to make our money. You also need your money. We want to expand global market. That's how you must sound so you can make money. The artists will often accept. So if you listen to Kwame Eugene's music now, he is not the typical Kwame Eugene you knew.
Yeah.
Correct.
Everything about him has changed now.
Correct.
Even his voice has changed.
So, yes, that's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works. So, our record labels must get support so that they can also produce more of what we want to hear as our life. I've always said that we can't hear our high life the way CK Man, the way Nanam Pedu, the way Jodakon, all of them. Even CK Man. DJ, get me as a son. Even CK Man, his high life was fusion.
Yes, he had a lot of influences in there.
Correct. So if you say you like CK Man,
Latin rhythms and
so
all
you
of
want
that,
us to stay there. Even CK Man wasn't the typical palm wine high life. At the time there was a popular song, Bustin' Loose.
Mm-hmm.
CK Man used it. Asafo Besan is Bustin' Loose.
It seems our time is up.
Okay.
So we'd have to end on the Asafo Besan bit and go for the news at 10. Thank you very much, Marco Krekumante. We have to do this again.
Yes.
Time not always our friend. Glad you were able to join us. You also heard from Professor John Collins on behalf of the team. My name is Winston Amwa. Do have a lovely day. I'm sure DJ Obete can end with Asafo Besan.
Yes.
Joy, joy, joy FM. I love this station.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Masapu beswan, asapu beswan ba, asapu beswan wonya kwa wabo kwa mpa. Aye. Asapu beswan wonya nyumo botu ampa. Aye, wonya yiro beso ampa. Aye, wonya kuro beso ampa. Aye. Abrunyo. Aye, abrunyo. Aye.
10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock. Here are the latest news headlines from the Joy Newsroom. The Energy Minister is expected to appear before Parliament's Energy Committee due to a rift between the PURC and the ECG. The PURC accuses the ECG of non-compliance with the cash waterfall mechanism and other allegations, issuing a weak ultimatum for a detailed incident report on outages since January 1st, with potential sanctions, including a 2-year prison sentence for non-compliance. The concerns have escalated to the Energy Committee in Parliament, chaired by Samuel Atachia, who insists on the appearance of the Energy Minister before it today.
I can promise the nation that we'll do a professional job. One of the things I wouldn't want to do is to support an entity because some people believe that, oh, you are in power and therefore anything should go the way it should go. No, it's not right. Even the understanding of why we are having power outages is a responsibility of this committee to interrogate and find out. Then we can report to plenary and also explain it to the generality of Ghanaians that these are the serious matters which are resulting in this.
Meanwhile, ranking member on the committee, John Jinapo, is backing the PURC, saying the regulator has the right to implement sanctions should the ECG fail to comply with its directives.
At 538, Section 24.3 gives PURC the authority to direct ECG to comply. But if ECG takes this posture, your guess is as good as mine. Already, the power sector debt, the energy sector debt, has reached $1.5 billion as we speak. And by the end of the year, if nothing is done, it will hit $1.8 billion. Look, on this trajectory, I'm not a prophet of doom, but I'm telling you by the end of the year, the energy sector would collapse if we continue this way.
Still on power, several communities were plunged into darkness after thieves vandalized high-tension towers belonging to the Electricity Company of Ghana in the Ashanti region. The company is coughing up several thousands of dollars to begin emergency maintenance to restore power to the affected communities. Ohimi Teria interacted with some of the affected residents.
The power company has had to ration power supply to affected areas, which included Kumawu, Bekwai, Manson Kwanta, and Ejiso. Here is General Manager, Ashanti Substation Division, Engineer Peter Kofi Fletcher, who first spoke about the severity of the vandalism.
We came this morning to see that the towers holding the lines have fallen. 8 of them. The cause of them falling was as a result of some bolted nuts being removed from the base up to a level of about 3 meters.
Well, let's take you back to Parliament, where the minority in the House is demanding that the Ghana Police Service launches a full-scale investigation into the 7 missing biometric verification machines. The minority says they've picked intelligence confirmed by the Electoral Commission that the machines have gone missing. Minority Leader Dr. Kesa Latofos fears it may affect the integrity of the 2024 elections.
The Electoral Commission confirms that 7 of the biometric devices are indeed missing. I urge the CID and the Ghana Police Service to immediately issue a statement giving us the details of their investigation so far.
Meanwhile, in the countdown to December 7, political party manifestos will anchor the key issues that will define the next government. Later at 3 p.m., Star Ghana and Joy News are in the northern regional capital of Tamale to engage electorates in the Ghana Connect Town Hall. Head of our political desk, Evans Mensah, tells you what to expect.
This is something that we have said that we will do because it is important to hear the voters' voice in the crafting of the manifestos. The manifestos have now become the primary governing document, and that is why Star Ghana is already implementing this manifesto influencing project that we are very happy to partner them. And so today at 3 p.m. at the Bagabaga Training College in Tamale, we're going to gather, citizens are going to gather for a conversation. And if you're in Tamale today, We want you to pass by and make sure your voice is heard in the crafting of the manifestos that will govern this country after 2024 elections on December. And that's why we're gathering. And this is going to be one of the very important days where we begin to have these conversations in these town hall settings made possible by Star Ghana.
That's it for the Joy News headline at 10. My name is Kenneth Jesse.
Ago, mi here nyawawa tu, kemba Ghana nyon, ye joy. Akwabo.
Miawezolo, miawezo.
Mama wana akwabo.
Barka da zuwan watan kasan Ghana, anan gidan Radio Joy.
Obenim busumi, eye Ghana busumi.
Miawezova Ghana Month Jilla Joy 99.7 FM.
Akwaba, eba Ghana Month on Joy.
Mimabe Akwaba, what Ghana siani lile yazu, what joy. We invite all of you to join us this March as we celebrate Ghana here on Joy 99.7 FM.
During this Ghana Month, you will be treated to our history, tourism, arts and culture,
our music, our food, language, beliefs, and all that makes us unique as a people.
Right here on Joy 99.7 FM.
You'll also get to tell us stories about your region, town, or village and why we should make it a destination.
Celebrating our uniqueness as a people.
Ghana Month on Joy FM.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy is brought to you by Dodi World. Dream, discover, explore, and Woodine. Step into elegance this March with Woodine by immersing yourself in the stunning mosaic collection, a true tribute to Ghana's vibrant culture. Vibe Ghana, vibe Woodine. Ghana Month on Joy, joyously Ghanaian.
Ghana, we now have freedom.
The question is not why South Africa. The real question is how you South Africa. How you'll come across 1,000 tongues that all speak in one voice. Welcome. How you can wake up with one foot firmly planted in the Indian Ocean and the other in the Atlantic Ocean. How diamonds and couture are but a stone's throw away from the safari. How your tongue will visit 1 million destinations on one plate. How your feet will sway in djembe, your torso in amapiano, and your mind in bliss. How crystal clear rivers flow in the day and crystal flows in the night. Whoa. We know this because this is how we South Africa every single day. And this is why we invite you to South Africa with us.
Own your moments in South Africa visa-free this Easter holiday. Explore new holiday deals at southafrica.net. Come journey with us.
Dude, what are you watching? It's holidays.
Must I teach you everything? The OMG moments from documentaries and reality shows are still available for pay. The drama on the amazing local shows is off the hook, so the whole family can still enjoy. Don't get me started on the Premier League, UEFA Europa League, Serie A, FA Cup, and the WWE action for me and you. There's even fun learning stuff to keep the kids entertained.
To the living room.
This Easter, the joy never stops, so stay connected to entertainment anywhere with GoTV Stream or enjoy it at home. GoTV. Love it.
Theophilus Esifo Abaje just wanted to help his mom fix her milling machines whenever they broke down. But with the skills he has acquired, he's now designing and manufacturing agriculture and construction machineries. We feature his startup, Age Engineering, this Wednesday on the Joy Business Van.
I also discovered a challenge that is in the agri sector, which is post-harvest loss in cereal production. So that was where I gained interest in developing a threshing machinery for the last section of the underserved market segment who are into agriculture, who do not really have the means to purchase, these humongous machineries that are, or threshers that are on the market. So the aim was to add threshing machineries to the production so that we will have machines that are professionally designed of high quality standard and economical as possible.
Theophilus's vision is to industrialize